From the line, flying high, it's prime time. Coach Prime got the squad ready, now it's on time. Boss in the black and gold, undefeated as the gold. Travis sounded like a Dotty's taking full control. Shooter in the pocket, throw it down for precision. Man, listen, every play, every snap, man, it's like a vision. We got talent in the trenches, fire in our souls, fire shoes on our feet, we can't be beat. Boss Nation, stand up, let the world know. Undefeated season, we ready, let's go. Our receivers got the speed and they got the hands. Corners in the league, they don't stand a chance. Shit is slinging bullets, wide outs on the go. Somebody let them know it's about to be a show. Linebackers hitting hard, defense never rests. Every down, every yard, we put them to the test. The boss on the rise, better check the stats. We are like that, we taking every game, no looking back. Boss Nation, stand up, put your wrist in the air. Hold it up, they know what time it is, Shadura. It's more than a game, we are putting our stamp on the game. Gold jacket, Hall of Fame. We grinding every day, we making history every week. The Buffs are the future, y'all gon' see. Travis and Shador, they leading the pack. With a team full of stars, there's no turning back. From ballin' to the world, look, mama ain't on top of the world. Buffs on top, it's a new era. Coach Prime and the squad bringing terror. Buffs. Boss Nation, stand up, let the world know. Undefeated season, we ready, let's go. Our receivers got the speed and they got the hands. Corners in the league, they don't stand a chance. Shit is slinging bullets, wide outs on the go. Somebody let them know it's about to be a show. Linebackers hitting hard, defense never rests. Every down, every yard, we put them to the test.
Yo, we back, man, and we don't know how to act, man. Let me see, can I get this off the screen for a second? Oh, can I get this off the screen? Yeah, I'm right there, y'all. I'm right there. I got me a new computer I'm about to hook up. I got it hooked up. I just couldn't log into my screen y'all today. But yeah, y'all, what's going on, man? We got a power pack show tonight, y'all. We got a power pack show. We got some Syracuse and some Colorado news you can use. Oh, man. Some people out here getting some money. Look, at this point, I don't feel bad for Shador. Because I just found out how much money Shador done made. Shador has made more money in the last few months. Y'all, if y'all know how much money, how many M's Shador done made since he has not been playing football, put it in the comment section, y'all. Put it in the comment. I just found this out like an hour ago. This wasn't even going to be a part of the show. When I heard about it, I said, oh my. Now I understand why they're hating. Now I understand because it's Prime making that. Look, we only see what Colorado is paying Prime. I just bought an energy drink the other day with Coach Prime name on it. Prime making so much money off the field and on the field now, and Shador's about to do the same thing. Dog, I'm going to say this. The Sanders household is making NBA money right now, y'all. The Sanders household is making Steph Curry, LeBron James money right now, y'all. This is different. And don't let Shallow. If Shallow get on, if Shallow become a starter and he have a good rookie season or a sophomore season, it's going to be stupid. It's going to be stupid. Let me see. Somebody said 5. Nah, 5. You low. War, hey, let me see. Somebody said 5. Hey, you a little low, Myers. You a little low. Hey, Warren. You in the ballpark, Warren. Hey, you in the ballpark, Warren. Hey. Them boys making some bread, cheese, and some green. They say fans are suing the NFL for $100 million over Shador center slide. What? How can you sue the NFL $100 million? How can you sue them? There we go. Florida votes. Hey, 20 M's. Shador say he done made 20 M's since January. Now, I don't know if that money was already in the pipe and it was coming down or whatever, but 20 M's? After you had a debacle in the bowl game and you still made 20? What? You said the lawsuit is legit? All right, y'all, I'm back, man. Look, I had a long session earlier today. I ain't had no issues. No issues. Now I got the crew. I got everybody on here. Now I start to act out. 5.1 with potential to make 10. Hey, nah, hey. That's in the kiddie pool, 5.1. My man on them 24 M's. 24 M's in 4 months. 4 months he made 24 M's. This is different. So now I hope y'all understand, and we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it why I say the Browns could try to derail. They could try to derail Shador. Hold on, let me find a picture that I want to put up here. I want to put this picture up here. I want to put this picture up here, y'all, for y'all can understand what the Browns trying to do to Shador's brand right now. What they're trying to do to his brand right now. They're saying the Cleveland Browns are going to give Shador number 12. Now, that is a 21 backwards. And 12 times 12 equals 144. So you can try to spin it in. And Brady mode, you can try to spin it however you want to spin it. But we know Shador didn't want number 12. We know Shador wanted number 2. And they gave number 2 to a wide receiver that never had number 2 in his whole life. So what's going on? Like, if how everybody keeps saying, oh, man, the only thing Shador got to do is go in there and work real hard, and he going to be fine. Dog, when the organization giving away your number, when they giving your number away, they trying to do everything they can to work against you. They not working with you. They trying to make you feel uncomfortable. They're trying to break you. So that's kind of like, for the people that's saying Shador should stick it out and work real hard and become the best one and win over the star spot and all that kind of stuff, that's just like trying to get back with a girl and she know you cheated on her. She know you cheated on her, even though Shador didn't cheat on the Browns. But the Browns know off rip Shador didn't want to go there. So they felt slighted. They felt like, okay, your dad don't want you to play for no cold team. The Giants, all them, the Steelers, all them, they was kind of mad. And I think that's the reason why all this stuff kind of started. Like, you ain't going to tell us what to do. We're going to make sure you go to a cold team. I think this is the reason why all this stuff started. And they're trying to break my man's spirit. They're trying to break his spirit. And I don't know. I think it's deeper than rap, like they say. I think it's deeper than, oh, he slid and we got this guy, whatever how they saying about the lawsuit. I understand the lawsuit. I understand it. But it's going to be hard for them to prove a lawsuit when people pick who they want to pick. You can't make nobody pick nobody in no certain round. And once all the other schools passed, all the other teams passed on him, it makes it seem like, oh, yeah, we are not the only team that passed on him. Multiple teams passed on him. Now, for him to have a number 1 selling jersey, how does he have a number 1 selling jersey? So that number 12 is selling like that? Are y'all trying to tell me the number 12 jersey is selling like that? What's going on? See you, Buff Soldier. Man, I meant to call you today, bro. I meant to call you today. But I was ripping and running and putting up posts and stuff for my. I was working, dog. I got a headache right now, working so hard. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the link for y'all guys can jump on here, man. But let me engage with my chat real quick. Let me engage. What they suing because the fans had mental suffering? What? Man, get out of here! Well, I want my 20 mil. I want some of my money too. Then if they get $100 million deal, let me get my slice. Cause I was suffering too. Now we got video evidence when I was suffering. 20. So yeah, 20 mil in the fifth round pick. That is legendary. That is legendary. Hey, I believe, dog. I believe. Look. People sue for everything. I remember a lady sued McDonald's because she dropped her coffee on her, and she said the coffee was too hot. I remember that. So yeah, you can sue for anything now. Oh, you said they gonna settle? Well, I need to get part of this lawsuit. All of us need to get part of this lawsuit. Hey, we might all get a good $85. We will see. Oh, it's Roll Tide. What's up, Roll Tide? You said Shadour's net worth around 2.3 mil. Prime due to his this. I think he got to have more than 2 because when he was in college, he was high on the list. I think he was getting close to around about. I think they said he was doing around about 10 when he was at Colorado, 8 or 10. I don't know how true this is with the 5.1 million because I remember last year, his junior year, they were saying him and Travis was in the top 5. And Shadour was like top 2. I think Shadour was second. He was the top 2 or top 3. And I know he came second to the lady from LSU. I think that gymnast lady. And I think Shadour was number 2. I could be wrong. Oh, we got a promo to the stage. Dun, 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 have no fear. Promo is here.
What up?
What's going on, Promo?
Chat was good.
Hey, you see that number, man? Does that number look sexy to you? Huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have to make it look sexy. You know what I'm
Brady
saying?
mode?
Yeah, you got to make it look sexy.
He'll come out there in preseason, do Brady mode. Is that the prime backwards?
Prime
and like
backwards.
LG say, 12 times 12 equals 144.
Yeah.
So we gonna make it work.
You can make it work. You know, it symbolizes a lot of things. You know what I mean?
Let me see. They deliberately took the number 2 from Shadour. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and this is what I want y'all to understand, y'all. If the Browns was rooting for Shadour and they was planning on giving him a fair shot, they would have let him get his number 2. If the jersey sales and all this stuff mattered, then they let him get the number 2. Like, they trying to jack my man around. And that's why I was saying what I was saying, y'all. Go to the Rock League.
Hey, Warren said drop the link.
I'll drop the link.
But think about it, though. I mean, most players, if you don't get drafted in the first or second round, I mean, you're not going to get your number anyway. You know what I mean? And most guys, they have to pay for that number because somebody already has it. So they
that's why Cam Newton didn't get his number because the dude was trying to charge him up. He was just like, "You crazy."
He tried to overcharge him for it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. All right, so let's get into some of these stories real quick though, because we gonna get into this Colorado stuff, especially when when everybody jump on here. Let me see. Let's talk about. Did you see this?
Yes, sir.
You see that man Fran Brown about to be paid.
Make it move.
I don't understand this though, y'all. Can you tell me what's going on? Can you
I
tell me
mean,
what's going on?
yeah, they're gonna help. I don't know how they're gonna divvy the money up, but it could help with the players. So I don't know if it's like loans, you know what I mean? Because it's an agency.
The
Unless they're
first college
looking
football
into,
supposed to sign with a I thought they had already raised like 50 million or 60 million at Syracuse.
yeah, but that's like with the collectives. That's different. That's different from NIL.
I got you. So you got the collectives. I already seen some guys with Syracuse already had NIL deals prior to coach Fran Brown getting there. So if the guys was already getting deals, they won 10 games last year. They won their bowl game. They beat Miami. So I know you're getting more deals. Y'all raised 50 or 60 million, and that's supposed to be like NIL collectives for everybody, not just football, for basketball and everybody.
Right.
How much money does Syracuse need up there? What's this? This is another form of NIL on top of the collectives?
Bro, you see what Ohio State doing? You gotta have money. Ohio State, they loading up, man. Georgia, I mean,
You're right about that.
but think about this. This might be a shortcut to what Prime, Prime gets his own deals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he has that lady too that he works with that she helps him get NIL deals. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So this agency might have deals all around the country or whatever, and they kind of plug you in instead of you going out there trying to find, because a lot of people locked in with their market right in that little city or whatever, that region. But they might have people in Alabama, Mississippi that don't have pro teams and stuff, and they're looking for teams to push their brand.
Right.
So they might be reaching out to. I mean, they might get some Canadian teams. Companies. They might get companies from cross seas. You never know who they finna get in contact with. So this might be lucrative. And what's your boy name that you high on promo? Uno Samuels.
Uno. Yeah, Samuels Jr.
They're saying they got a next Travis Hunter over there, so he.
Hey. Yeah, Tyke, I think he froze up, bro. But yeah, Syracuse got a freshman, man. They said this dude is a phenom. He's gonna be the two-way starting at corner, and they're gonna play him a wide receiver too. So it might be Travis Hunter 2.0. Yeah, I was checking him out during the spring. He looked pretty good. He was doing his thing out there. Yeah, you froze up on us, dog.
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know why I was tripping today. I was on here with Big Hurt. We rolled out for a minute, dog. No issues.
What Diddy in the building.
Hey, Diddy, you got a cell phone when you locked up, bro? What? Oh, so they're doing the trial right now with Diddy right now?
Yeah, man. So many people done testified.
Wow.
Everybody up there, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, yeah, you say Syracuse got more collectives than Colorado. That's crazy. Oh, hold on.
Hey, they said the link ain't working.
I got it. I'm finna drive it again. All right, there we go. I just dropped it again, y'all. And promo. I had this in the store for you, dog. I had this in the store for you. Hold on. Oh, you see your girl. You see your girl in the middle.
Oh yeah.
It's time.
Oh yeah.
Yep. She back. You know what I'm saying?
They loaded too, bro. They got a squad, dog. They might break that Bulls record when they won the
yeah. It's funny. So I want y'all to understand, y'all. Now, when she shot that shot the other day, promo,
From the
was
logo.
they was at the Iowa Old Stadium.
Yeah.
So that was kind of confusing me because I was trying to look it up and I seen her shoot a shot, but she had the Iowa jersey on when I was seeing it. And I was just like, hold on, man. And I went and looked back at the video again, and I was like, okay, she does have on the Indiana jersey, the Fever jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was kind of confused. Though. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what's going on here? They tricking my brain right now. Hold on, let me bring in CU Buff. CU Buff, what's going on?
What up? What's going on, man?
Yeah, what's going on, brother? Got Warren in that building too. I think he muted.
All right. Hey, hold on, Warren. If when we get through the first segment, I'm trying to get everybody cammed up. And I'll bring you up because I know you don't want to cam up for the first segment. Just hold on. Or you can jump back on later on. It don't matter, but I try to get through my spiel first. So how y'all feel about Caitlin Clark doing her thing? Do y'all feel like it's gonna keep being crazy? Because I ain't gonna hold y'all. Since Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese hit the WNBA, I have not really been watching the NBA the same. I don't know what to call it, but I know I have not been watching the NBA since Caitlin Clark, even though it ain't the same game. It ain't, I mean, the boys can dunk, Ant-Man dunking all on people.
Yeah.
It's something about this Caitlin Clark story that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
So, and LeBron ain't LeBron no more. So, I like seeing greatness. I like seeing a story that nobody else ain't never told before. And this is a new story.
Yeah, they loaded too. They squad loaded, man. They loaded.
And they got a girl from Florida State that's she from this area right here. Like a girl that work at my job. She was like, her daughter played with her and stuff. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, I think the WNBA is I think not just with Caitlin, I think Angel Reese, I think old girl from Vegas.
Asia.
Yeah, Asia. Yeah,
she got a new commercial too.
Yeah.
You know who directed her commercial?
Yeah. Oh.
Barack Obama's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell?
Been cooking. She been cooking for a while though. I'm glad she getting her just due. Asia, I think though the attention of Caitlin Clark, I think is good for the WNBA. I just hope it just continues to expand itself. And it is, it's one of them things that they were always looking for the great white hope. You haven't had, one since Larry Bird, and even though Chris Mullin was a baller, he was one of the very few white boys playing Rucker. But I think that they just, that hope, and she actually panned out. I was a little concerned for her for the first year because them sisters was really aggressive with her, but I think she's adapted to the game. I think she's good for the game. I just want to be able to see more teams and it grow more into what it can be. Because there's a lot of sisters that can ball, man. And I just hope the brand spreads more and the league becomes more effective. And like you said, it's actually more aggressive now than even the men. The men they not, man. It's an absolute travesty.
They let them play in the playoffs. All these playoffs games been physical, bro.
Yeah. And I think too is the youngsters, the non-traditional teams all feel like they got a chip on their shoulder, and that's where the aggression is coming from. And I hope that the league just allows it to continue in playing that type of basketball where, you're just not calling these little cheap fouls and all this other stuff. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. But the WNBA draft is huge, man. So they got some more young stars that done popped into the league. Paige Beckers, Haley Van Leet. Oh, she's over there with Angel Reese. Remember the white girl that played with her at Louisville? I'm at the LSU that transferred in from Louisville, and then she transferred to TCU.
Yeah, yeah.
Chicago draft, so they back together now. And she
Yeah,
can
it's
shoot it.
interesting. This whole collective and NIL stuff.
Yeah,
I really do think that because I think Don Staley. I think this is her first year, if I'm mistaken, her experiencing this whole NIL collective because she has some players to walk, man.
mm-hmm.
You know, and go to other teams, and it's like it really could affect
Yeah,
what South Carolina's been doing, building a powerhouse. If that continues, people, those players leave.
yeah.
Hey,
For
am I
that,
reaching right here when I say this? Angel Reese was one of the first ones that I seen that was really making a whole lot of NIL money. Like when it was like, what the hell? Because you remember she made that statement about she might stay in college. Why go to the WNBA when she
yeah,
making?
yep. Think he
Oh
froze
yeah,
up. Yeah, she was. She was making a lot of money, man. Just like Juju. Remember, Juju signed that huge shoe contract while she was at USC.
yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
was sad. She had good
Yeah,
injury.
I hate it for her with that injury, but I think that it's a lot more. It's the women are able to bounce back faster than men because of the lack of athletic ability. They're not relying on a lot of athletic ability and more so skill. Somebody blow their knee out. You never know how them guys gonna come back. They may not come back with that same burst and that same aggression as well as skill. So sometimes they blow out their knee and they're not the same. A sister blow out their knee and they
Mm-hmm.
can just come back and keep it going.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, college bound capping. College
now,
bound, you capping. They got some defense, dog. They
I,
brought in
did,
defensive players.
did y'all hear me? I don't know if I cut out,
Now
but
you
when I
cut out.
said Angel Reese was the first one to kind of really turn it up with the money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. And then y'all saw what Caitlin Clark did to the league last year, how a lot of people was upset or whatever, but she brought eyes to the league, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Y'all, this is all I'm saying, y'all, with this Shador and Coach Prime and the Cleveland finna try to jerk Shador around, bro. Go on over there to the Rock League, bro. Go where they want you. And he already making millions, so and now you can change the whole culture, bro.
Yeah. Hey,
It,
think about it. Think about it, dog. Like people frown upon that, but they forget. Remember, Warren Moon did that, and the league, NFL was begging him to come back because he was tearing up that league over there.
Run move,
Doug
Rocket
Williams was over there in
Isbell,
that league.
Herschel Walker, a lot of them
Yeah.
did that.
yeah. I
Steve
think Canada.
Young, Steve Young was in that league.
Yeah, I think. What is it? Is it Montreal got Shador rights?
I think
One
so.
Toronto. One of them have his rights in case
It's
he
Montreal.
decides.
Toronto Argonauts.
No.
Yeah,
Toronto Argonauts. Yeah, that's right. You're
yeah,
right.
Toronto. I listen, man. I heard you earlier, and again, man. I was trying to tell y'all. And we had a big conversation about this, and folks was trying to come in my head about, oh man, you saying he ain't gonna do. I'm like, look, man, I don't like it, and I just think that I don't think they're gonna give him a fair shake. And the dude who got his jersey number, is it DeAndre Carter? I think that's his name.
Something like that.
Something like that. Yo, hey man, listen. I just don't trust him. I could be wrong. I don't trust them giving him a fair shake. I'm just saying, man, I don't. And I already feel as though that he's gonna be behind. They already talking about him being number 4, already on the depth chart. Now, can Shador outplay them boys? Yes, absolutely. I think that they won't put him in front of Flacco, but I will say that if Shador go out there, he's given a fair shake, he will be number 2. And what I'm saying is Flacco will be on a short leash because the crowd and the fans are going to demand Shador the way the crowd and the fans demanded Tim Tebow. It's that type of effect. But I don't think the organization is going to give him a fair shake. I think that looking at it, and somebody mentioned something earlier on one of the social medias I saw, they were saying that Trump and the owner is real tight, and they feel as though he put in a call like, "Yo, blah blah blah," and whatever the situation, because he's a heavy Republican, and he support the Republican Party. And so again, that could be far fetched, but somebody mentioned that, and that was kind of the reason why. It wasn't the fact that the owner wanted him. Maybe it was a favor being done when it came down to drafting Shador. It's just speculation. But at the end of the day, man, I hope for the best for him, that he gets a fair shake. Now, Tiger, you mentioned about going over there to the Rock League, but there's also partnerships between the NFL and that league. So if the NFL is supplying funding to that league, could the NFL, could there be some collusion to where they won't even give them a shot in that league? That's all I'm saying. And I know they're talking about the lawsuit, but Kaepernick pulled a lawsuit, and he proved that there was collusion. They paid him an undisclosed amount of money. So that's all I'm gonna say on that, y'all.
All right, now
That's a good point.
let me address the part with the partnership. So they got a partnership, but they partnership is like they sharing rules and stuff like that, like how the UFL they tested out the kickoff thing first, right? And then the NFL added it to their because now they were able to see how it worked in real life. Now the NFL, so now the UFL can't come back and sue the NFL for using their rules, and you know what I'm saying. So they working together on that, right? And maybe the NFL might even give them a little money for them to try out certain things. You never, because now they season start before the NFL season, so they get to kind of see how stuff play out and see if they want to implement or not. But the NFL does not own anything,
Right.
right? So they still kind of compete, but how they got it set up where their season starts when the NFL season is over with. Now their season's ending up when the NFL season starts, but they really don't share the same space, the airways, right?
Right.
So they're not competing for primetime spots for the majority of their season. For 90% of their season, they ain't even on at the same time. But
did the USFL and the XFL, did they merge together?
Yeah. So now it's the United Football League. So that's what it is now. That's the new name, United Football League. So now this is what I'm trying to with Shador. Like Shador already made all that money, but we just saw the $24 million in 4 months. Now with these 3 owners that they have, he have access to more brands. I know that Voss, and I think this is that little bull here. I think that's I don't know what that is, but I know this is just the tequila right here. So I've seen that bull head before. I don't know exactly what it is.
Yeah,
it look like that Stetson Cologne bull head.
It do on it.
Yeah, that Voss is water.
Yeah, I know that Voss. I used to get that back in the day. And so I know it's more brands out here that Shador could latch on to and grow his brand if you want to go this route. And like I say, people keep making it seem like, only thing I can go out here and ball. But if Cleveland don't give him a fair shot, he can't ball.
Yeah.
And I've been saying this over and over and over and over and over again. If they don't give him a fair shot, they can cut him, and they can kind of just hold on to him long enough until they let his height go down. Now, I think if they do him wrong, it's going to kind of do him like Colin Kaepernick. It's going to kind of make him like a immortal almost, where your name going to live on for a long time. So I think he will have time to figure it out on the back end. But while you hot, I wish he'd went on and started playing that other league right now. I wish. But, I mean, it's no here nor there. But stop.
It'd probably be better.
Somebody that don't want you.
Yeah. It'd probably be better to wait till next year because the season had already started before the draft.
Yeah, that's true.
So then he'll be able to promote the whole summer, before the season start.
Yeah, and he was just finishing up playing ball, so you need to let your body rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Did y'all see
go ahead.
No, go ahead, promo.
I was gonna say you might have a WNBA correspondent on here. Sabrina Walters coming with this information, dog. I'm paying attention. She's bringing a lot of knowledge with the WNBA.
Yeah, I see that. I see she jumped off. I said, "Oh, we got WNBA watching."
That's what I was talking about. That was talking about earlier. That was talking about earlier with South Carolina, man. Them girls, that's crazy, man. Because think about it. They built a powerhouse over there, Don Staley, and these girls jumping in the portal, man. Like, that's what I really do think that at some point, man, that they're gonna have to come with contracts. Like, look, you got to do 2 years before you jump.
Like, this was gonna happen. It's finna have to be where a school will lock you in, and for these bigger schools to get you, they're gonna have to buy you out. So not only are they gonna have to give you the money that they promising you, they're gonna have to pay your school a certain amount. It might be $100,000, it might be $200,000, but it's finna be a price on these kids. If you want this kid from our school, especially small schools like Liberty, you got to pick up. Think about it. Liberty last 2 years, they done lost probably like around about 15 to 20 kids that done moved up, right? If they was getting $150, $150K for each one of them kids, now that boosts their program. That give them another million, almost $3 million to do upgrades, to do stuff to be more competitive. I think that's what's going to happen. And you're right. Once you sign these NIL deals, I think it's going to be a term to it, like a length to it. It might not be the whole 4 years, but they're going to try to lock you in for 3 years.
Yeah. But I think also, even with football, they got to start finding them teams for tampering, bro. Taking scholarships away up for something. Because that's why they're hitting that portal, because they're getting tampered with off of the bag. Yep. They know they're getting money.
Exactly.
So they jump in there.
All right, so let's hit on that real quick. Well, hold on. Before I leave this, let me. I was just looking at something. I was thinking about the Rock and everything, and I was talking about the Kaepernick or whatever. Remember a long time ago when there was the XFL, everybody was saying the Kaepernick need to go over there. He didn't go. I think he wanted like $6 million or something like that.
No, he wanted $20 million.
Yeah, so dog, you already got a shoe with Nike, and you want all this money. You could have went over there and sold your shoes, and you'd have got more money out of your shoes. Instead of you just trying to be greedy, go over there and build relationships and get brands. And he could have been making the money that Shador making off the field if you just went over there and played. But some people don't understand that. But let me run down some stuff to y'all real quick for y'all can see something. Well, we're gonna hold that with the coach. So Shador, I want y'all to get the perspective of what's going on when Coach Prime invite these other guys in, these rappers, Snoop Dogg and all that. I want y'all to understand. So Shador, he had 2.2 million followers on IG before the draft. Now he got 2.5, right? So he went up 300,000 since the draft, right? Now, I don't know if y'all have heard the whole situation about Kevin Gates and Brittany Runners, right?
Yeah.
So, they supposed to just got married or whatever. But Kevin Gates, and I'm going to tie all this in, y'all. Kevin Gates was already married to Drika, right?
Yep.
And you remember Coach Prime brought, y'all, I'm showing y'all this for a reason. Coach Prime brought Brittany Runners to where? Jackson a long time ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He had it on stage. So you remember I just told y'all, Shador had now he's at 2.5 million followers on IG. You know how many IG followers Drika got? Drika got 3.4. I think I got it on here. Oh, that's Kevin right there. Okay. Oh, she got 3.2. So Drika got 3.2. She got more followers than Shador. I want y'all to understand this now. His new wife, she got 4.5 million followers. That's more than Shador, right? Kevin Gates, he got 11.5. That's all them combined. Kevin Gates got more than Shador and both his wives combined, right? If this league starts out and they bring Shador in, and the UFL, if they bring Shador in, and then they invite Kevin Gates to be courtside like how he was at the Lakers game. You know how many people watching this game now?
Yeah.
You got Shador people watching it, you got Kevin Gates people watching it, and you got his white people watching it.
But you know
and
why
you
he was
got his other white people watching it.
You know why he was courtside at the Laker game, right?
The show at LeBron. yeah. I'm with that 100%, right? I'm with that 100%. But see, like, and this is like the thing right here with Shador when he do pictures like this with my man right here. And it's funny how he said she want a big dog. This rapper right here, I think his name Boss Man D-Lo. So she want a big dog, and look how little he is. But every time Shador do a collab or he take a picture with these dudes, his fans that might not know Shador go see who the heck this guy is. Now, we talking about Shador right now. We Shador fans. Now, I never knew who Boss Man D-Lo was. I didn't know this guy. But now I know who he is now because they did this collab. So that's the reason why Coach Prime does what he does, how he bring people in and do the things he does. And I'm telling you, the only thing the Rock needed, the Rock League, the UFL, only thing they need to do is these three people right here, they give Shador a real nice deal with endorsements or whatever that's going to push him up higher than what he get in the NFL. And they brand this league around Shador, and they bring in some of these other superstars, the Kevin Gates and all that kind of stuff. The same thing Coach Prime doing. The Rennie Brenners. And see, like, you remember we was talking about the other day about how the NFL, what's that it's a little class they have for the kids when they first get to the players. The rookie what?
Symposium.
All right. So when they have these guys doing the rookie symposium, they have them where they're trying to teach them how to not fall for some of these traps, these gimmicks, all this kind of stuff. I was like, they need to bring in women like Brittany Reynolds that understand how to play guys that has actually got with a guy and had a baby with a guy and made a whole bunch of money. But they got to pay her well for her coming in and talk and spill the beans. But now she's making an honest living, right? But every time you do this, you bring out her fans to your brand. Like, it's Coach Prime understand how to market, y'all. And the other group, they need to understand how to market because they losing it. So real fast, let's switch up real quick. Chris Carter. How do y'all feel about Chris Carter speaking out on Shador? Because let's be fair. He said two things. Earlier before the draft, he talked about how he got in the car after Shador had got out of the car and how the driver was talking about how well-mannered Shador was and how he was on point. He was all business, all this kind of stuff. But then he comes back on the podcast right after the draft, and he's talking about how Shador needed to be humbled and this was kind of, he had it coming and all this kind of stuff. Why you didn't say this kind of stuff when you got in the car behind him and everybody was, and you was talking about how professional he was, Now all of a sudden that the status quo don't went against Shador, and that's when they asked him. They said the guy that he was on the show with. They asked Chris Carter, "Well, who is these guys? Who is doing this to Shador?" He was like, "The system, the system." He would never say nobody name, but you keep saying Coach Prime name, you keep saying Shador name in a negative light. But when you know some other people that's doing something that's not quite right, you won't mention their name. You just kind of make it like it's a boogeyman and don't do this because the boogeyman will get you. But why you can't out the boogeyman? Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I just think if you kind of listen, it's a lot of people saying the same thing. You know what I mean?
What same thing?
About being humble is your fault, it's your daddy's fault, and blah 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 blah. It's a lot of people saying the same thing. So I think it's just showing that I don't think they really support or Prime the way that he thought they supported him. You know what I mean? Because I thought they was cool. But it's a lot of people that I thought was cool with Prime. They saying the same thing Chris Carter said. That's why I was shocked. I was like, wow.
Well, now Chris Carter ain't really cool with Prime. Cause see, Chris Carter don't like the fact that Coach Prime like it's a different room for the gold jackets. Like, yeah, y'all in here, but I'm in this other room. And see, Chris Carter, he don't like that kind of stuff. Like, we all Hall of Famers. You ain't no second level of the Hall of Fame. But Chris Carter, you wasn't that. You see what that score is with Minnesota and Dallas. They got 0. Because Prime was locking them up. Like nobody watched to see Coach Prime go against Chris Carter. We watched to see Coach Prime go against Randy Moss, but we ain't watched to see him go against Chris Carter. You understand what I'm saying? So Chris always had like a little chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, Chris Carter was a bad boy, though.
Like he was.
He was a bad boy.
But Chris Carter had his flaws. He had his issues, his demons. And instead of saying we all go through certain things and kids got to have time to grow and develop, you don't get to do that pass, even though you can't really say nothing Shador is doing wrong.
Right.
Cameras, the dude that had cameras around him in his whole life. So just because he got a camera, that's not nothing wrong. Hell, when he was at the draft, they had cameras everywhere.
I think the one thing they missing, bro, like they've never said anything about it. Like this dude never been arrested, never been drunk, got no DUIs, like don't beat on women. They're not talking about that. They talking about the gold chains and he's too confident. Bad interview. But you keep drafting these other guys that got all those issues.
Exactly.
Yeah. They got all kind of criminal records and they still go in the first round.
Yeah, I think that I remember, I forgot who was telling this story. I think it may have been like Kevin Garnett or somebody like that. And they was like, they all showed up to the honoring of like the top players or something like that. Yeah, all these guys got gold jackets. And everybody like, yo, yeah, da, da, da. What's going on? All the gold jackets in the room. And you talk about from Bill Russell all the way to Allen Iverson. Matter of fact, Allen Iverson was telling the story. That's who it was. I mean, top players in NBA history. And all of a sudden, Michael Jordan walks in the room. And he's like, it was a difference between Michael Jordan, the aura, and everybody else submitted to that his gold jacket is like everybody else's gold jacket, but there's a difference between his gold jacket and everybody else's gold jacket. I say that to say Chris Carter was one of the top receivers in NFL history. Great route runner, great hands, didn't hardly drop anything. But I've always felt as though Chris Carter, because once he was pretty much done, they shipped him to Minnesota, as a pretty much as a punishment. Like, okay, we're gonna give you a second chance, but you going to a bum team, and that's how you go end your career or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Carter has always felt as though he was indebted to the NFL for giving him a second chance because his career should have been done with all the mistakes that he's made.
Right.
I make that point to say, to me, Chris Carter is a company man. And there's some people that become company men after they've been given a last chance. And so whatever the company wants, whatever the company says is yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right. Yeah, he wrong. Blah, blah, blah. I always feel like Chris Carter was the company man. And so for him to sit up here and the things that he's saying, to me, it's like it don't make sense because some of the things he's saying, like, bro, what do you mean he need to be humbled and all this other stuff? He's a kid, for one. Let's get that straight. He's a kid, but also he's having fun. And this is a different generation.
Right.
It's a different generation. And not only that, Chris Carter didn't carry himself like Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders created a whole aura and a whole character to get his mother out of poverty. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole point
Yep.
of Deion creating Neon Deion and all that type of stuff. He told you the reason why, but that wasn't him to the core. That wasn't him to the core. So I feel like Shador, Shiloh, and all the kids have a certain, they all take on a certain trait of Coach Prime. And at the end of the day, man, you're going to have company men. People going to say what they say. They're going to ride with the shield. And that's pretty much it. No matter if it's right, no matter if it's wrong. And Chris Carter is that type of dude. He going to ride with the shield because he always felt as though they owed him or he owed them for the second chance that they gave him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. That's why I was saying it's like they saying the same thing. Like him, Boomer Esiason, like all those guys that are talking bad about Shador, they're saying the same thing. They're basically posing the same argument.
Yeah, so
Right.
it's kind of like they read from a script. It's like it's
Yeah.
something that they was told, make sure you mention this, make sure you say this.
Yeah.
So it's uniform. And if you hear something over and over and over again, it becomes true.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you keep freezing up.
Yeah. If you hear something over and over and over again, it becomes true. Even
Right.
though if you don't have the facts to support it, you just don't heard it so many times, it becomes true.
Right.
And that's why I think a lot of people don't really rock Chris Carter. Like he's been on certain shows, and a lot of the shows he's on, they end up fizzing out because people just don't like his personality. Now, one time he said that one thing about players got to understand if you're gonna have all these dudes around you, you got to have a fall guy. So if something happened, they got to take the rap. And the NFL kind of got mad at him for saying that, but that's kind of true. If y'all finna be around me and you causing trouble, you got to stand on what you're doing. You can't come hide behind me, get in my cars, go run up in the VIP section. Now you bring all that heat to me. Or if I'm doing something wrong and I'm paying for all y'all stuff, while we in this moment, y'all make it seem like it was you, and we get back to the house, we can figure out how we can spin this to make it seem like that when me get in trouble. Because if the main guy get popped, all the good times stop. I mean, you should
Right.
be something where you get popped, but in case you get in the situation that's kind of weird, one of your homeboys need to step up and take that, so you can be paying the lawyers and stuff to try to get this stuff, make it go away.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got reprimanded for that. Like they kind of shut him down for a minute because he said that. So let's switch gears a little bit. Georgia just signed the number one quarterback out of high school next year. He committed. So if Juju would have still been in school, do y'all think Juju would have been the number one guy? Because this guy is like 6'4" out of Tennessee. And promo, I want to ask you this too. This guy's coming from Tennessee. If your guy that you vouching for there in Tennessee offense is so good, why didn't he stay at home and go to Tennessee? Why did he come to Georgia?
Probably got a bigger bag off.
Now, honestly, promo, I'll side with you on that. Like, because Tennessee have put two dudes in the league.
Yeah.
Is Georgia really putting guys in the league like that at quarterback? I mean, I know Fromm got a shot, and I know Bennett got a shot, but Beck just supposed to be the number one guy, and now he's still in college, and he left Georgia. So, Is Georgia really the place for top quarterbacks?
I don't think so. I mean, Matthew Stafford was like the last one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was how many years ago?
Over a decade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see they saying he's the next Matthew Stafford. They ain't saying he's the next whatever Bennett.
Yeah, Bennett got 2 titles, right?
Yeah. I heard DoorDash Bennett.
Yeah,
I heard Bennett.
But we'll see, because Georgia need to go back to the offense. Remember the offense they was running when Hines Ward was there and Bryce Hunt and them? They should throw the ball. They still ran the ball. They still had great NFL running backs, and they threw the ball like Colorado threw the ball. You see what I'm saying? It's like lately they offense haven't been looking like that.
Yeah, my thing is, man, I just, all of this stuff, man, I think it's a part of the marketing and the hype. We really don't know to these kids, because I remember they talked about several other Georgia quarterbacks that was supposed to be in this, that they didn't pan out. What's the kid name that transferred from there with Ohio State, and he got drafted by the Bears?
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is a part of the hype, the marketing, and things like that. But we never know till we get on the field and see. Matter of fact, I think, was it Fromm that they was talking about supposed to have been the man too? Yeah,
now let me clarify that with Justin Fields. Justin Fields was the guy. You see when he went to Ohio State, he ripped it up. But what it was, they wouldn't let him play over Fromm, and Fromm didn't have the same kind of talent as Fields, but they was using, Fromm just took us deep into the playoffs, so we're not finna put no rookie in here when this guy just took our team almost to the championship. So I kind of understand how they were leaning on that, but as far as talent-wise, Fromm didn't have no business being in front of Fields once Fields got there. Once he got there, they should have just sat him down and said, look, man, we're going to try to get you some garbage time here and there, but we got our guy.
Yeah, I think Ohio State system was a little more and a little more better for Fields. Georgia, again, it became like Promo was saying, it almost became like past secondary and became more so about running the game, because they was putting out running backs, like, man, for about a good 2-3 years. They was putting out running backs back to back, so the focus became more on running the ball than passing. So I think that there has to be some type of change, like Georgia Tech did. Georgia Tech was running the ball, doing wing T, wishbone, and all that, and it's still to this day, it still look funny seeing them run a pro style type offense. You're so used to seeing it, So I think that they would have to do that. I think the SEC is actually going to have to transition a little more into that throwing, because at one point in time it was a throwing conference when you had Florida with a Spurrier and all them, and Georgia was throwing the ball too. So yeah.
Georgia and Zaya, they were throwing the ball a lot.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Tech was throwing the ball a lot with Miami. So that was it was a throwing for a minute, but nobody couldn't really win.
Well,
no,
I'm not gonna say that because remember, they still had Garrison Hurst. Look at all the running backs Georgia used to put back in the league back then, and they threw the ball like that. They was running back dog.
Yep.
Georgia put the running backs in the league.
Yeah, but Zaya was throwing that junk a lot though, because I don't think they done broke Zaya and Eric Green. They were really throwing the ball. I don't think nobody done broke
Green. Yeah, but remember, Georgia, man, they was putting running backs in the league every year. Bam, 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 bam. I'm talking about. I ain't talking about just putting them in the league. I'm talking about Garrison Hurst. You got Rodney Hampton, Garrison Hurst, Terrell Davis.
Sean Moreno.
Like they was putting the boys in the league, man. They was making some noise. What's my man name? Todd Gurley.
Yeah, Gurley.
Yeah. But the thing about it was they didn't just rely on their running. They did both. Penn State. Penn State just rely on their running.
Right.
And then Notre Dame, the same thing. They're just trying to rely on their running. And same thing with what Michigan did the other year. They just run. And that's who Alabama used to be. Run, and you throw on third down. So
well, I mean, I think what was his name? Was it Jake?
we got Roll Tide to the stage.
Yeah.
So we hit the 1 hour mark, y'all. If y'all want to come up, y'all can come up. Go ahead.
You talking about Jake?
He had a weird last name, Cochran. I don't know, something weird.
Who you talking about? Alabama guy?
Yeah, he was from. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name, but anyways, he was the good throwing quarterback that we had. But he wasn't. He ended up going to USFL.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
But he was good. He was the good throwing quarterback that we had.
Because he won a national championship too at Alabama.
Yeah, he won a national championship. I mean, we've had good throwing quarterbacks. Mac Jones. We've had Tua Tagovailoa. We've had
Jalen Hurts.
Bryce Young was good.
Yeah.
Bryce Young was good.
What's the dude that had a real pretty girlfriend?
What?
That's the one. That's the one.
He's the one that had a real pretty girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yes, the one that's famous. You guys remember the Alabama? Yeah. She went to Auburn, and during the game, it was like the famous commentary where the guy was like, "Oh, you guys get all the pretty girlfriends."
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He need to take a deep breath.
Mm-hmm. I was like, "This is the worst commentating at the worst moment," because I'm like, "Call the freaking game."
Yeah, he forgot about the game, boy. He was
he was blinded.
Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was caught up in the moment, boy. That man, he made.
I mean, I don't blame him, but I mean, come on, that was not the time.
Yeah, that was.
What's going on, little bucket?
What's up, dog?
Bucket in the building.
But I'm gonna have to do it during poll to see who's the villain on my show. I think you might win that poll, the bucket.
Oh, there you
go. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody said they was appalled when they heard your comments.
Who said that?
Yeah, they were like, "Little bucket, he's dangerous."
I remembered his name, McCarron.
Hey, Tiger.
Yeah,
your show get better after the hour.
AJ
mark. I'm just letting you know.
AJ McCarron.
I'm just
that was
saying.
Gonna bother the heck out of me.
Yeah, your show do get better after the hour.
I ain't gonna lie. Watch the views go up after the hour mark. I'll be watching it.
Wait,
so you might want to redo your strategy, dog. Hey, my homeboy in the car about to fall asleep.
Man, I ain't about to fall asleep. It just look like that. It just look like that because I'm in the car, man.
Man. He got stuck being sentence one time. I'm like, my brother about to go to sleep, man. I feel you.
No, man.
Let's comment on this right here, y'all. Did y'all see this play when Cam Ward was during there walking on the field, just like he was walking around in the mall, and he threw the ball to somebody, like he checked down and threw the ball to somebody. Look how he's standing flat-footed. This is how much time Cam
did the
Ward
whole
had
year.
last year.
Yeah, that's the offensive line for you. You know, so don't get blessed with them kind of things, but you know.
But let's look at this right here now. With all this time Cam Ward had, he still didn't put as many wide receivers in the league as Shador. Is it Miami wide receiver was not as talented? Or what was that? Why did he put the same, like his number one guy had to go free agency?
Yeah,
Put
he was
himself
only
in the
looking
league.
at Restrepo if you look at him.
I mean, I don't think it's a matter of like I'm sure the talent's there, obviously. It's just, I mean, who was better?
Yeah, because I don't remember them getting any top receivers out the portal.
Yeah.
I don't know how the recruiting was. You would think they would have a lot of speed in Florida, like they used to get all them fast boys out of high school, but I don't know. I know this year they got a nice freshman, number 12. Oh, he the real deal.
I mean, they do. Like, if I was to recruit a college wide receiver, where am I going to go? Florida.
Yeah,
Shador
like
had
Miami
better receivers, though.
Wide receivers came from Florida. So if Miami could get them, then.
Yeah. So did y'all hear about Pena? He signed with
Penn State.
Who?
Penn State.
Who did?
I just seen that.
Pena, the wide receiver that left Syracuse that wanted $2 million.
I bet you he won't put up the same numbers at Penn State.
Hell no. It
was the same situation. It was the same type of situation from the guy from Colorado that went to Florida.
You talking about Kamani?
Kamani.
Oh,
Same type of situation because Florida struggled up until like the end of the season.
Yeah. Well,
that's going to be the same type of situation with him.
The thing about with
I don't
Marty,
know.
he got pushed out.
Penn State, so I mean that could be decent. I don't know.
But Kamari got pushed out because of his issues off the field.
Yeah. But I'm just talking about number wise.
Man, but if he's getting that bag, that's cool. If he getting
it wasn't necessarily all off the field issues. They were saying Kamani was lazy during workouts and stuff like that, bro.
Yeah,
he probably get some decent money.
Yeah, Penn State. Now he didn't get that $2 million that he wanted.
Yeah, I ain't saying he getting $2 million, but let's say if he even got $800,000, that can change your life moving forward.
Now that's true, but they were saying he was already getting pretty good already. But I'm gonna say this right here: Ricky Collins had the thumb injury, so he left because he didn't know if they was gonna throw the ball. But Penn State fans are talking about how they was mad that they don't really throw the ball downfield. But to be honest, when I watched Pena highlight tape, he really didn't catch balls past 10 yards. So that might be a good place for him. You just gonna run them little small little hitches and stuff, and Penn State might be the offense for him.
I mean, he went there for a reason.
Yeah, I don't think
what they have.
I don't think Cam Ward is gonna be what everybody think he's gonna be though.
Oh man,
I don't know.
You saying that? Cam Ward
I follow the track record. Because think about look at his track record. He was a no-star coming out of high school. Balled out at the first college he went to Washington. Balled out. Every level he went to, he balled out. Yeah. Came to Miami, balled out.
Cam Ward is like that, man.
But I mean
we gonna see.
Nothing. That really means nothing.
We gonna see now.
You think Shador gonna be something, but not Cam?
Well, I don't believe that Shador gonna get a fair shake in Cleveland. So if we talking about Cleveland, I don't think Shador is, but if we talking about Cam Ward, I don't think so. I want to see the thing I want to see is I want to see the line situation. That's what I want to see, because that's going to determine a whole lot as a rookie. So I want to see how he handles that. I want to see. I know they got like two wide receivers. They got what's the name that was with the Jaguars. he ended up signing with them. He was from the Ridley, I think Ridley.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, they got Ridley. And I think did they get Lockett from Seattle? I think something like that.
They got that
Yeah.
wide receiver from Stanford too in the draft.
Oh, wow. And he got his number one target from Miami. So he got wide receivers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm watching. I'm just gonna watch this year, and I'm not gonna say I'm gonna make my final thoughts on that based off his rookie season because people do progress. But I want to see by his third year, see where he at.
But you kind of said it already, though. You kind of said it already. You kind of said.
I said I don't.
You threw some dirt on him already. Now
I did.
You know,
but y'all see what's on his picture right here.
Yeah.
Forever humble because I know what it is like to be at the bottom. All right, so why do they have to have that quote there, forever humble? And like a lot of people saying that don't really know Cam, he's not no humble dude. I thought Cam was from like New York or somewhere because he's
Cam just
kind of dude.
Cam be talking. He talk crazy, more crazy than Shador, man.
Nah, but I don't think y'all understand what humble is. Like when he's on the field, he's talking his junk, but they talk about his full story. How he approaches. The game.
And he was
exactly.
Out of hospital.
Well,
it's definitely a Netflix story. It's a great story.
No, even how he presents himself in like the media and things like that nature. He's pretty humble.
Cam Ward ain't gonna be nice till like year 3 because he a good player, but he gotta have the right pieces around him. So it's gonna take him a while to get some pieces around him.
Yep.
Well, we just said they just brought in. He got a whole new receiving core right now.
Yeah.
Nah,
hold on, little bucket. I'm going to give you a little bucket. Let me see what who's it? Bootsy. What do you mean? Like, what did Shador do that wasn't humble? Besides winning gold chains, what did he do?
My bad. Hold on, mute. I didn't say Shador wasn't humble. I just said Cam was.
I know, but I'm saying you have that little aura of Shador is not humble.
Bootsy got aura.
You say
that you got that aura that Shador was not humble. Like you was like Shador can't do whatever. Like what has he done that was really like? Because he's brought people cars, his teammates and stuff. When the other guys,
you talking about another conversation. I mean, you talking about a different conversation. Okay. I don't think the conversation is about him being humble or not. It was just more so that he approaches. His approach is more of what you would see from like a wide receiver or a DB, not a QB. Just his mannerisms and things of that nature, and that could be because of who his dad is, right? And I just think it's probably just different for a lot of folks, especially the folks in executive offices and some coaches.
I mean, so it goes back to the chain, right? Like he had the chain on, but like, has he said anything?
The interview
chains. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I guess the chains is more typical, like of a person.
It was the interview
in those positions.
He showed up to the interviews with his chain and his hat on backwards. That's what threw people off.
Yeah.
Who's that speaking?
Yeah, Tony Dungy said that.
Man, that's a part of the drip. That's part of the swag.
When he was meeting with those teams at the NFL Combine, he had his hat backwards.
You can have drip and swag, but when it's time to sit down and have a job interview, you need to put all that stuff to the side.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, I've said it before. Being a quarterback, it comes with a certain prestige.
Now,
certain expectations. And
now, hold on. Let's be fair. Did we see him at these interviews with his hat on backwards?
Yeah, he was. They videoed it with Buckingham on Willow.
Which video? What team?
When he was going into those rooms to meet with those teams.
Yeah, the entire
combine walking in there with his backpack.
The entire combine, he was like that.
Yeah, he did have some
the entire
earphones in there.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just gonna expect a certain professionalism from you.
And what people
if you're a
don't
QB,
understand,
man.
after that BYU game, he had a 4th round grade.
Yeah.
So the interview process made him drop even more.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's probably just the first to really, approach it like that. You know what I'm saying? So
They
he's gonna be
saying
the last.
Jackson Dart had his head
forward.
turned backwards.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, but others have done it, so what are we talking about?
Well, Jackson Dart didn't have a 4th round grade.
I don't like it.
Shador didn't have a 4th round grade. He had a 1st round grade.
No, he had a 4th round grade in December.
I think those that come after Shador ain't gonna have to deal with the
Mel Kiper didn't have him no 4th round grade. I know that.
Yeah, the GMs, the scouts,
bro, the Giants, the Steelers, the Saints, they didn't have a 4th round grade, bro.
We're not going there for fashion. We're not going there for fashion. We're not there for his fashion. We're there to see,
You saying we? You're not an executive. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't like we're on social media. We get down.
You already know what I'm talking about. So in general, don't even do that. Anyways,
back
to my point. You're going there for his mindset. You're going there for his talent. You're going to assess this player. You're not going there to look at his fashion.
Right. So if you're already at a 4th round, you don't.
He's not a 4th round. Quit saying that, bro.
It's the truth.
It's not the truth.
Yeah, some people had him as 4th round. Some people had him as the 1st round.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He said everybody had a 4th round. No, they didn't.
So when you don't work out in the Senior Bowl, you don't go to the Reese's Bowl, you don't work out in the Combine, and then you have bad interviews. That's how you get picked in the 5th round. It's easy.
I can agree probably had a bad interview, but he wasn't a 4th round grade. Because why did every NFL team go to his pro day?
He wasn't even on the board.
Well, motivated, dedicated. Why did he have the biggest pro day than everybody? Like why?
If he's a 4th round pick, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
But was it his pro day or was it there for Travis? You can't just say it was just for him. I'm pretty sure.
Who else would they come for?
Travis T.
They didn't see LeJohn, Will Shepard, Jimmy Horn. They didn't see all these people, but him and Travis. Them the only 2 people they haven't seen.
I remember Shador didn't work out at the Combine, so the only way they could see him is to come to the pro day.
That's what I'm saying. Right. So they was there for them and Travis.
No, remember Travis showed up late. Y'all remember that? Travis didn't even work out. He wasn't expecting to run the route. He popped up late.
But you gotta realize you gotta put Travis in a different boat, man. Like
Travis came to help Shador. He didn't have to. His position was already solidified.
Yeah,
he was
Travis
only there for Shador.
Either way. Yeah, Travis was top 5 either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, across the board with many football analysts, they all agreed 2nd to 3rd round.
Well, yeah, that's the analyst. That's not the team.
Yeah, that's my point I'm trying to make.
But I mean, they are getting information from reliable sources. So
no, the teams got their own assessments. It's different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk about media.
All right, well, y'all saying that.
Yeah, but the media is getting their source from the teams. So
nah, it's not necessarily true. Mel Kiper, no teams are getting their assessments from Mel Kiper.
Yeah, Mel Kiper is always wrong.
All right, so if that's the case, what y'all saying, every team that have him in the 4th. Some people had him earlier than that.
Yeah,
if they did have him in the 4th. Why did he go to the 5th?
Because of his interview.
So motivated. Let me get this right. So what you saying motivated is he already had a 4th round grade on him, and once he didn't
after the
participate in the Combine, and once he didn't play in the Senior Bowl, it dropped his stock even more.
Y'all going off of one coach that said that was the Giants. Ain't nobody else said that but the Giants.
It was a combination of things.
Ain't nobody said that but the Giants, bro. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Hush.
You're in the 4th round. You don't compete in the Senior Bowl. You don't compete in the Reese's Pieces. This is the best of the best, right? Senior Bowl, Reese's Pieces.
Cam Ward didn't participate in none of that stuff either, bro.
I was gonna say there's a lot of great players.
That's not an assessment, bro. That's just not for opinion. That's what you talking about. That's our opinion, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
No. This is
the number 1 overall pick don't have to do that. The number 1 player don't have to participate in anything.
Nobody knew Cam Ward was the number 1 pick until 3 to 4 days later.
Yes, they did. They negotiate behind the scenes, bro.
Yeah, promo right.
Everybody thought Shador was going. maybe would have went first pick, or
Everybody
Travis would have
social
went first
media.
pick. Well,
No, they
nobody
didn't,
was
bro.
thinking about that until 4 to 5 days before the
If
draft. And
everybody
everybody was
thought
like,
this, then how
Titans
come
might
32
pick
teams
up
passed
Cam
on him?
Ward, bro. You know, like know what y'all talking about,
How
bro.
come the
Hush, bro.
Steelers passed on him 4 times?
You said what?
How come the Steelers passed on him 4 times?
What you
And,
mean? They wanted Aaron Rodgers.
yeah, I think it was pretty consistent, at least in media, that Shador is going to be the second quarterback coming off the board.
And that's what I'm saying. And they get their information from reliable sources.
But whatever these teams graded him was apparently very different from what the media had. And I think that's what like Lou Riddick said and some other folks have said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was some disparity there, and it probably due to the interviews. I'm not
A
sure.
bunch of teams passed on him over and over and over again because he had a 4th round grade.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't the problem, bro.
Okay, I have a reliable source from my Threads account, and he works within that realm, and he said that there was talks that among the NFL owners, there was an agreement not to pick Shador to a certain round.
That's garbage.
So when the Browns picked him when they weren't supposed to pick him. So that explained the reaction that you've seen. It explained the reaction.
The GMs, the owner forced them to pick Shador. That's why you seen the reaction.
It was an agreement not to pick him until a certain round, and the Browns were not supposed to get him that round. So when the owner from the Browns told them to get him, that's the shock. That's what you've seen.
Okay. So everybody got that. She got a conspiracy theory. It's all cool. I mean,
she got
her theory. I mean,
people gonna agree
on
that.
His theory as well. It ain't just her; it's him too.
32 people all gonna agree on one thing.
No, it wasn't that. It was the fact that what's the head coach name? Dabo from the head coach from the Giants. Brian Dabo. It was him that basically said he put the word out that he came unprepared and this and that. And then when that word got around the NFL, that's when certain teams didn't want them.
No, that's already wrong because
Bucky, now she's gonna get you.
That's the truth. That's the truth, though. It came out though.
Okay, so
you're defending her. So what's going on? Go ahead.
I'm explaining. Okay, so with the Brian Daboll thing, he is just known for his particular interview process. He puts every quarterback, and you can look and go through different feeds and see the footage of the process he puts quarterbacks through. So this, and I mean, it's a hard process. He wants you to draw up a play, memorize it, repeat it back to him, then he'll change it. Then you have to repeat it again without looking at the board. So it's a very, very vigorous process that he puts these quarterbacks through. So Shadora could have struggled through that.
Shadora.
Hold on. Let me add this to y'all. Let me add this. And the Giants, they did something where they had some little poison pills in the questions and something they asked him where stuff was wrong, and Shador didn't catch it. But they said Shador in the Giants.
Hold on. How did y'all agree to what I just said? And then y'all said no, that's not what.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like which you got to pick one.
Exactly
you got to be bucket or motivated. Like which pick one.
Yeah. Well. That is what Bucky said.
Right.
But for what it is like from what I'm hearing, the Giants had a lot of stuff that they were trying to do that was kind of funky. I don't know if they do everybody like this, but
they do. You can go through the video and look at it.
We go blame his 5th round draft pick on the Giants. One team out of 32 made him drop 5 rounds.
All right.
But let's be real though. It's only 4 teams that really needed a quarterback, so you can't really say all 32.
And see, that's another thing. That's another thing is if you looked at the draft, it was a lot heavy on offensive line and defensive line.
Yeah.
So that was the need. That was the need for a lot of teams, and you kind of like piggyback off of like the Super Bowl winning teams. So when they seen how the Eagles performed, they were like, "Oh, we got to have an offensive line. We got to have a defensive line. And so everybody went heavy on that."
What team did you thought he was going to, Tiger?
I thought he was gonna go to Miami. I thought because all the stuff and like Tua just sold his house too, so I thought they was gonna try to get a backup for Tua. That's what I thought. That would have been perfect.
Yeah, I like that one.
So check this out. So there's been multiple conversations or multiple people have come out and said multiple things. Earlier today, I saw a interview with the Doers, one of his media guys, and was talking about how the Giants was one of the main teams that were always up in Boulder. They developed a relationship with him real early for the last 2 years, and that their preparation reason or the lack of preparation wasn't the factor. I guess it was Shador's response to feeling as though he was, being played or whatever like that with that situation with the Giants. But also there was a level of comfortability there to where he felt as though that he was comfortable with them, and therefore that they had pretty much told him that kind of like he was their guy. Okay, that's kind of one situation with that. Even though it is still a job interview and all that other stuff, there can be a level of comfortability there when you have a relationship with somebody you built.
You worked out with Malik Neighbors, right?
No, that was doing the Heisman.
That was doing that time, but I'm talking about doing the
season. He didn't work out with Malik Neighbors.
But during the season,
he threw the ball to Malik Neighbors.
That was in the street. How is that working
outside
out?
In the
street,
threw
the ball in the street.
That was New York City on the street.
That was New York City on the street. I'm talking about the last 2 years up in Boulder that the Giants and other teams were coming there pretty frequently, almost once a week, developing a relationship with Shador. So that's one situation there where they felt as though there was a level of comfortability that he felt that was there. That if you go in the room like, okay, these my peeps or whatever like that whatever that situation is.
Giants cleats. He had the custom cleats too, right?
Yeah,
that's one. That's one situation.
The Giant head coach never came to see him.
Right.
He's talking about the Ace Bud interview with the Browns.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Right. So that's one situation. The other situation is that Boomer Esiason said that he was told that there was multiple owners that said, "Do not draft him, take him off the board."
I saw that.
There was multiple owners.
That's a rumor from Boomer Esiason. You can't trust that, man.
No, Raiders.
This came from
Did Boomer Esiason actually say that corners were telling other owners to take him off the board, or they were telling their staff to take him off the board?
They were telling their staff to take him off the board.
Okay.
Raiders confirmed that.
Yeah, multiple owners were telling their staff, take him off the board. I don't want this guy. Right. And that has nothing to do with skill set. That just happens to do. They felt as though they don't want him as the quarterback representing their organization. So, and the reason why I brought that point up is because the brother that's talking is saying that, why all these people because of his draft grade, and I'm saying that if these owners are saying telling their people do not draft him, take him off the board, which has nothing to do with his skill set, is that they don't want him to represent their organization as being the face or the quarterback there. That ain't have nothing to do with skill. That had everything to do with relatability.
Mm-hmm.
So at the
I think the lady with the pink hat, I don't think you were saying the same thing he's saying. Right?
No, that's exactly what I was saying.
No. You were saying more of like a collusion thing.
I said the exact same thing. I said the exact same thing. I
don't know about that. Roll with it though.
She did say something similar. She was like, they said.
So which owner admitted that they took? Which owner admitted? Have
the Raiders.
Well, hold on. Let me ask Motivated this right here. Motivated. Why would the Cleveland Browns give Shador number 12 when number 2 was available?
He can buy number 12. Number 2, it's a cornerback that has number 2. He can buy it.
It was a wide receiver. But Shador had an opportunity to get that number before that wide receiver got the number.
Yeah,
No,
they
he
just picked
didn't.
him up.
The wide
They
receiver
just
picked
picked
his
up Mark.
number on March. There
Well, yeah, the wide receivers. How long has the wide receiver been on the team?
No, he just got there.
DeAndre Carter.
He's
Yeah.
They
a
say
veteran in the
he picked
league.
his number in
Yeah,
March, bro.
he's been in the league for what, 7, 8 years?
But yeah, he was with the Bears. I think the last team he was with.
So you gonna not give a veteran his number, but give a
But
rookie who
he's
took a
never
step
had
back?
that number 2 in the league. He had that shit in high school. Every NFL team he played for, he's never had number 2.
Well, let me take that back then. But maybe he couldn't get it. Maybe somebody else had the number 2, and this is the first time the number 2 was
Yeah,
over.
it was Amari Cooper.
I'm sure if he get a dude like $300,000, that dude would give him number 2.
Nah, the dude already came out and said it. He said he won't.
They might give best priority.
Yeah, I think.
What dude came out and said what?
A number ain't a big deal in Shador's
He made the
situation. He just need
dude
to go out and
responded
ball,
back
bro.
to that. He said he won't be wearing number 2 in Cleveland. That's what he said.
Yeah, that 12
Bro, you
gonna
just
look
need
good
to go out
anyway.
and ball, bro. Forget the number. Who cares about
That 12 gonna look nice though.
Well,
I'm saying
this is why
the number, try to win that spot.
But this is why the number is important, because you got branding. You got
I was gonna say
jerseys.
branding, but I mean, you can always rebrand.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but like, what kind of teammate is this guy? If you know Shador coming there, he's the top selling jersey, all this kind of stuff. So you think these people they buying the number 12 jersey, or they think they finna get a number 2 jersey?
Well, let me ask you this: if you, let's say you 4-string quarterback, right? No, I'm the 4-string quarterback. You the starting wide receiver. Are you gonna give me your number?
No.
Okay, all right. So let's say this. Let's say this.
You got.
All right. So let's say, all right. So will Shador be wrong if he end up being the starter and he don't throw the ball to Buddy?
And by the way, he's not a first-string receiver.
You're being petty.
No, because he's being petty.
Hey, by the way, he's not a first-string receiver.
Yeah, like we don't even know this dude for real. So what if
Shador is open? He gonna get benched.
Not really.
Well,
that means wide receivers all the time.
The contract can't guarantee.
But Tiger, we don't know that like their system.
But y'all answer the question. Would Shador be wrong if Buddy wide open? Because now Buddy get cut. Guess who? Shador can get his number.
No. If Shador is starting, he'll be able to get his number. But
they said the numbers is not even finalized.
It's temporary.
Week 1.
Backup quarterback, the practice squad quarterback. We don't know where he's going to be right now.
Shador can get cut before training camp.
So that's what I'm saying. So look, if this dude and Shador is on the field at the same time, Shador can control Buddy outcome.
But man, listen, vets get priority. It doesn't. I don't think it's this big of a deal, bro. Like,
right?
He does what he got to do in camp. If he ends up being a starter, he'll get 2 back. You know.
Yeah, he's
bro, they don't care.
He's buying donuts and coffee, man. He's a rookie, man.
Yeah,
bro. Have you ever played football?
What are you talking about, bro? hey, little bucket, let me know when you play Division 1, bro.
Bro, you ain't playing no D1, bro.
I got a picture of me signing my scholarship, bro, at the Naval Academy. What are you talking about?
Sure, right now.
Oh, I had a partner play at the Naval Academy.
Hey, so how do y'all feel about this right here?
Sure, right now. I don't want to hear you talking to you, sure, bro.
How do y'all feel about this right here? Now, before we get into this, I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna just throw this out here because AB be on a little rampage. He just posted something the other day about being Roethlisberger's sister going down on him.
He be out of bounds, man.
So AB always saying some stuff that's out of pocket.
Y'all know what I say about him? He's the Kanye of football.
Man, that's kind of accurate. That is
ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, AB got some issues, man.
But so for AB to show him an all-pro wide receiver going against a darn freshman cornerback, and you roasting the guy, and you actually cutting the film so you don't show when the guy made plays on you. You really just showing when you got made plays on. And he said Shador was throwing the ball wrong. Actually, Shador was dropping dimes if you watch the video. Like he had like 2 or 3 mishaps.
He was
really dropping dimes.
A few times too. I seen the whole thing. Shador missed him a few times.
Yeah, he missed, but that's gonna happen. Like that's gonna happen.
Shador was
sometimes Shador was throwing the ball the way he thought he was gonna go to this direction
in college.
Say what now?
I said Shador was in the 9th grade when he was on the ball, and Charlo was in the 10th. He was a sophomore in college.
Hold on, that ain't even possible. How could you just do it in the 9th grade and he be a sophomore in college? That ain't even possible.
Yeah, that's when
say
it
it
happened.
again.
I said Shador was a freshman in college, and what's the name? And Charlo was a sophomore in college when that happened. That little video that he posted.
This at Jackson State.
2 years older. Isn't Charlo 2
I
years older?
think Charlo was just going to Jackson State.
Charlo's older.
He played court. Yeah.
I think Shador was like a junior in high school, and Charlotte was.
I thought they were in high school at the time.
I think Charlotte was a freshman. Yeah, he was going to South Carolina at the time, and Shador was still in high school at the time.
Okay.
I don't know. It's one of them. They was young. They was young as hell though.
Yeah, and so you got a college. I mean, a high school kid throwing to an all-pro wide receiver, and he was hitting him sometimes in stride. Like, why would you even make that comment? Like you were throwing bad. You talking about a high school kid? So
I don't think you could take
that kind of made AB look bad because Charlo was locking him down on some plays.
Exactly.
But did y'all hear everything AB said? He crazy, bro.
Let's move on,
that's why I
man.
said he's the Kanye of football.
Yeah, he does not. He doesn't even deserve our attention.
Hey,
man.
say what you want, but AB and Kanye funny on Twitter.
AB went out of bounds.
Yeah. All right, we'll move on. Hey, so y'all know Emmitt Smith? His daughter is a Georgia Bulldog now.
Hold on, she look good.
Wait, who?
That's his ex-wife, right?
Emmitt Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Is that his ex-wife in the picture?
Hold on now.
I thought that was his daughter because he said he's not here. Well,
Hey,
unless his son is done.
Man, his ex-wife looked just like that.
I might
mean, that's his wife's daughter.
No,
It's not his ex-wife. They're still married.
I might have to take a visit to Georgia.
Motivated, dedicated. You the Georgia guy. Give us a scoop.
Did his son have an extra year to play?
I don't know, man. All I know is we just signed the #1 quarterback in the nation.
Yeah, the only reason why he's the #1 quarterback called Juju gone. We know about this guy.
Yeah, he better than Juju.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Hush. No,
he's not. Bigger, faster, and
Wait,
stronger.
who's a Georgia fan?
Juju was the #1 quarterback coming out of the 2026 class. Everybody knows.
No, he's not. Jared Curtis is #1 for 2026. That's wrong.
That's because he's not in there no more. Slow man.
No. He's not as big, he's not as fast or as strong as Jared Curtis.
Oh, bro, just hush. What happened to show you? What happened to showing that D1 picture? Show that D1 picture.
Hurts, man.
Show that D1 picture.
What do you mean? I'll show it to you. I'm in the main office signing my scholarship. You ever signed a scholarship, Little Bucket?
Bro, you doing too much talking and show the D1 scholarship.
Yeah, see? Exactly.
Until you show that scholarship.
Yeah, you just stop the cap.
Hey,
nah, it ain't no cap.
Hey, he played for the academy, man. I'll shut up.
Hey, that's where Chris Hart played at.
We all play for the
academy. Ain't no joke.
Yeah.
Hey, until you can show us, until you can produce, stop the cap.
Until you can show us, bro.
Okay,
be quiet,
so when I show y'all the picture, y'all gonna give me $50 a piece?
Hey, Tiger.
I'll say great job, young man. You already got the money from the
if
academy.
you play D1, what you doing now?
Tiger, we ain't see your App State jersey yet.
Yes, y'all did.
Little Bucket, don't worry about what I'm doing.
App State. Ooh,
y'all saw me in Big Hurt in a uniform. Hey, so look, one thing we got to talk about right here. Is this man stealing money? I thought they saved money by not drafting Shador in the first round, and they got this D lineman from Michigan. Y'all know how much this D lineman is getting from Michigan?
They're like 36 million.
40 M's. 40. Yeah. Hell, Cam Ward got what? 45. 46?
Hey, that was a need though. They need a D tackle.
Man, not this D tackle. That dude for Oregon better than him.
No.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I would have to agree.
Mason Graham,
Roll Tide. See, Roll Tide be coming through.
Bro, Mason Graham like that. You tripping, bro.
What's wrong with Mason Graham?
I mean, what's so great about Mason Graham? They tell me that he's not super big. He looked like he worked at a mechanic shop. He don't got no muscle tone.
Off the line of
got short arms.
He moving.
Hey, he's a champion.
Hey, Big Tiger, what's your
guy? He won a natty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
People can't get lost in that.
What'd you
What's
say,
your email,
Motivated?
Big Tiger? What's your email?
Big Tiger Media.
All right, check your email in 2 minutes.
Better not be no AI photo.
Yeah, you gotta
Hey,
turn your
it's
camera
Big
on.
Tiger Media 43.
You gotta turn your camera on so we know it's you.
At Gmail.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lil Bucket. Hey, Lil Bucket tripping, man.
Yeah, Lil Bucket always got something to say, but I'm gonna close his mouth.
Lil Bucket.
Hey man, I'll be ready for war, man.
He always got something to say.
What Oregon?
So because I was just looking at this pick though, y'all. I'm like, they should have traded this pick.
Mm-hmm.
They should have traded this pick, dog. You got a dude that did not look great, and the dude was doing all kind of stuff, throwing up money signs like Johnny Manziel. He's not humble. Like if we talking about the humble pie guys, he wasn't humble.
I hate the humble thing. I'm sick of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the humble thing is crazy.
Yeah,
you know where the humble statements come from, right?
Throw that in the trash. You want somebody with confidence.
Exactly.
It come from you people.
I mean, Jalen Hurts was, humble, but he also had confidence. He knew he could do it, and look how much he achieved.
All right. So y'all know how I do stuff. They saying he was a unanimous first team All-American D lineman. All right. Do y'all remember any plays this dude made?
Heck no.
If you don't watch Michigan, you're not gonna remember those plays.
He played a championship game.
Forget Michigan.
He played a championship game.
Hey,
Big
Tiger,
last year too. What you mean?
Unanimous, dog. Can't take that from him, man.
Oh wait, that's a lie. I did actually watch.
Hey, Sensei.
Yo,
you guys remember the Texas game?
Tiger. Open up the email.
Hey, Tiger.
Yeah.
Tiger. Hey, what LG got on the screen, I was over here dying laughing because LG, I heard Lil Bucket too.
What the Bucket said? I didn't hear it.
What did he say?
Well, about that humble statement, he told me it come from you people.
What you say, Lil Bucket?
Hey, Lil Bucket on the chain. Hey, Lil Bucket get the award for the most hated, dog. Lil Bucket.
Hey, I be missing it, man.
Check your email, Big Tiger.
I'm trying to get it right now. I'm looking for it right now.
I gotta get up to speed, bro. Only a select few be hearing for real.
I don't see nothing.
Tiger ain't mess with Mason Graham. All right.
I don't see nothing in there right now. Motivated.
You see for 2 Trade Sharper at Gmail.
Yeah, you tripping, Tiger. When you see him on the Browns this year, you gonna see him go crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean, I see he got decent hands. He got good hand placement. No, the last thing I got something at 959. That's the last thing I got. Oh, hold on. No, that's
Hold on.
Come on, bro. We don't care about the picture, bro. Like, let's move on.
Oh, now you don't care about the picture.
No, I care about the picture. I want to see this picture. I want to see.
I mean, I already know he capping, but still, like,
yeah, I'm capping, but now you don't care.
Like, he got a show to do, bro.
Tiger got that old man internet out there. Y'all
I like roll tide.
I'm capping, but I got a picture of me signing my scholarship, but I'm capping.
You said you was D1.
Yeah, the Naval
Where's the jersey of you on the field playing D1?
D1, Little Bucket.
What position you played?
Corner and safety.
Corner. Where's the jersey that you was wearing on the field? We want to see that.
If he's signing on signing day, then that's a good enough, though, right?
Put that.
No, it ain't, because somebody can go D1 and don't even play.
Man, come on, Bucket. Come on. Hey,
we
Bucket,
see it all the
out,
time.
Man.
He said he played D1. He said he signed D1.
Bucket want no playing time.
Bucket was in the band playing the clarinet.
Bro, go back to what he said. He said he played D1, not signed D1. That's the difference.
Bucket was in the band
come on,
playing
Bucket.
clarinet, bro.
You gotta give him credit. If he signed and he played for the team, he did better than 99% of us.
Hey, show that picture on the big screen, Big Tiger.
No, I'm trying. I'm looking. I'm refreshing, dog. I'm trying to see if it come through.
Hey, I know Tiger got that old man internet, man.
I know.
If you play D1 football, you should have pictures of you. Like, why you ain't got no pictures of you?
I got plenty of pictures of me, bro.
So why you just want to show that?
Because you said I didn't play.
Hey, Bucket, chill out, Bucket. Chill out, Bucket.
You said
Chill
I
out.
didn't play. I mean, I know you didn't play, but you said I didn't play. So
I never said I played D1.
Yeah,
Who
I
would
already
you
know
say he
you didn't
played
play
for?
D1. I played at the Naval Academy.
You play at the academy.
Oh, ooh, I
Actually-
can fact what year?
Hey, man,
From 2001 to
maybe hold up
2003.
let's not hold up the shoulders on this,
2001
man.
to what? To what?
2003.
Okay, because I know somebody who played there around that time, and I'm going to ask him. If
What's
he knows
your name? What's your full name?
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Hey, Tiger. Let's get on the show, man. Let's keep it moving, dog.
I'm gonna check on ESPN and see if you actually played.
I'm checking, dog. It's not coming
Well, that's
through right
another
now.
way to do it. Check ESPN.
It is coming through, man. Big Tiger, man. You
So he lying?
bro.
No, I'll tell you, I don't see it. I don't refresh it. The last thing I see in here.
Go to your junk mail.
Yeah, check your junk mail.
Hey, man.
You gotta check the trash to see if he played.
Hey, playing D1 is not necessarily being on the panel, dog.
You gotta check the trash. Tiger to see if he played.
Am I the only one still seeing this Michigan player on the screen?
Yeah, let me take it down. Let me take it down.
Okay, I was
let me
gonna
see.
say.
Let me see what. All right, now this dude Boogie Night, he got a cool name, but that was the movie Boogie Night. It's all right. Y'all remember that movie, that song?
I don't remember it, but sounds
Yeah.
cool.
I mean,
But,
we kind of figured
before
that.
my time, but it sounds cool.
So
this
is the agent with who he with? Cash Money?
Travis and Shadou.
Young Money. All right. So he was saying pretty much the same thing about with Brady. He was like Brady said he texted Shador and said something like, "Don't worry about it when you get drafted" or something like that. But
yeah,
he was like
199. Yeah,
he wasn't really feeling Brady.
Yeah, I heard Brady say that.
Yeah, like Shador wasn't really feeling Brady. Like they done kind of moved on from Brady. I think Shador didn't want to wait Brady closed a long time ago. I think they fell out because of that.
Come on, Tiger. You just made that up. Tiger just be making. You be good, you be rolling, but they just make some up.
No, I'm just saying. When the last time y'all seen Shador wear clothes though?
Because Brady. Yeah. I know. I see how Tiger does, man.
He accused me of making up stuff, and he just be making up stuff.
He put it on you.
But how y'all know that? Like, when the last time y'all see him with some Brady clothes on?
He sold the company. He sold the company. That's why.
What has he done to deserve number 2 anyway?
Put the world on fire. Had the most watched draft besides the COVID draft.
Put up with
but who
people
watched
like
the most?
you?
He got a number 1 selling jersey in the NFL.
Out of the rookies, yeah.
But check this out though. If he don't get that number 2, then do people get their money back?
No, promo. What they do? You order the jersey and then they send it to you when the number comes up.
Oh, gotcha.
How did he set the world on fire?
What you mean? He got the number 1 selling jersey. He got picked in the 5th round. What other guy you know got picked in the 5th round and got the number 1 selling jersey?
Out of the rookies, not the whole NFL.
Out of all the rookies that went, what other guy that got picked in the 5th round had the number 1 selling jersey?
See, that's all. Tiger, you want to go to the UFL though?
NFL. What has he done?
He has the number 1 selling jersey. That's what he's done.
No, he hasn't done anything on the football.
He's put up with people like you.
You're asking what he's done. He got the number 1 selling jersey. Who else can say that? Who else can say that? Motivated, dedicated.
Game in the NFL.
Hey, motivated, dedicated. Who else can say they got a number 1 selling jersey right now? Nobody.
No rookie has done anything yet.
Nobody. Right? And motivated, dedicated. He had the second most viewed draft in all time. And you can't say people won't watch him because of him, because as soon as he got drafted, ESPN put their cameras up.
What round did Tebow go in?
Nobody knows. Nobody
First
knows.
round. First
No, but
round.
that's a good comparison.
First round.
Tebow went first.
round?
Tebow went first
Yeah,
round, like the
remember Denver
21st
beat
pick.
them?
Right, because I mean, he was, he did
It
win
was kind of like a
national
shock
championship at
in
Florida.
Denver.
Tebow sold more jerseys than Shador.
How you know that motivated dedicated?
Let's
I
look
don't know
it
if
up.
that's
Google
true.
it.
No, I say how you know that. You just said out
Google
your
it.
mouth. How you know
Google
that?
it. Google it.
I know he was the most Googled for the Bible verse
Google
that
Google
he
how many jerseys
painted.
Tebow sold.
Can we Google your name as well? Or
But
Hey.
that's possible though, because Tebow was years in the league.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
No, we talking about
it's possible.
we talking about the only
coming
people
out
that
of
cared about
college.
Tim Tebow was Florida fans, dog.
Coming out of college, Tebow was more famous than Shador. I'm sorry.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
bro, no,
I
he
mean,
wasn't,
he really
bro.
was the
Just
most Googled.
stop.
He had
serious.
he had a Heisman Trophy. He had a Heisman Trophy, and
I
he
don't
had
know,
2
bro.
national championships.
I don't know about
Bro, he
that.
stay lying, bro.
That
Tim
dude
Tebow
way
didn't
more
start his
famous
freshman
than
year.
Shador.
I mean, Tebow was popular, but I don't know about that, man.
Tebow was that dude, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
man.
it should think about how famous Shador is just from having the Sanders name too. Now Shador
Bro,
is more popular, dog.
Tebow was sat all them people down, but Tebow was more famous than any of these folks, bro.
Nah,
Tebow was
I don't
more.
know.
In
Tebow
the Christian
Tebow
community,
You gotta
was
wipe
more
your mouth,
accomplished than
dog.
Shador.
Shador was
He was
definitely.
more accomplished. He was
He was
more
more
famous.
accomplished than Shador.
He had more eyes than Shador. I'm sorry, man.
But
Bro, motivated dedicated. You gotta wipe your mouth, bro.
Nah, because think about Shador got NIL right now. He's
You think Tebow wasn't getting paid?
no, but
Imagine
he wasn't
Tebow at
on
NIL.
commercials like Shador
That
is
man had
as a college
2 natties and a
QB.
Heisman Trophy.
Oh no, it's Tyson again.
I mean, Tim Tebow's still famous, and he ain't in the league.
Yeah, but Shador is doing Google commercials in
So
college.
when Shador and Travis got their jersey signed, how many people showed up? When they got their jersey retired, how many people showed up?
I mean, it was in Boulder. You know what I'm saying? Like
How many people showed up?
at a spring game.
But how many people showed up?
But I think we can agree that most Shador fans are going to be outside of Colorado. Let's be real.
When Tebow get his jersey retired, how many people do you think gonna show up?
has he got his jersey retired yet?
No.
And that tell you all you need to know.
Yeah.
When he get his jersey retired, how many people you think gonna show up?
Yeah, that's crazy. Florida ain't retired his jersey yet. That's crazy.
You want special?
When they do, it ain't gonna be an empty seat in that stadium in Gainesville. It ain't gonna be one empty seat.
Yeah, but I mean,
Tebow was that dude. I keep telling y'all, man.
they did it in Boulder.
Man,
Just
why
like
we
he
talking
beat
about somebody
y'all.
ain't
Don't try to make him that dude. Hey, so if y'all don't know Ricky Collins, he hurt his thumb, right? And Fran Brown got on the phone. Fran Brown said, "Oh, hold on. Let me make some calls real quick because I don't know if he's gonna be able to be ready."
All that hype. That's all that hype you was doing, Big Tiger.
Now he signed Big Steve from Notre Dame. Do y'all think Steve might be able to take Ricky's starting spot?
Are you changing the pictures?
That's a throwing hand, man.
Wait, how long is he out for the thumb injury?
That's a throwing hand. It don't matter.
I know it's the throwing hand, but how long is he going to be out for the
I
thumb
don't know.
injury?
He might be back by summer camp.
Wait,
Okay, well, if he's back and able to compete, I mean,
hold on.
You know who he is? You know who
I
Collins
hope
is?
we ain't going back on our word with Mr. Ricky Collins here, ain't we?
No, I'm just letting you know what my man Fran Brown did. Fran Brown said, "Look here, before I get stuck out here to dry, let me make a call." So
sound like you changed them buckets.
So
sound like you changing now.
Our Macon guy might be transferring out of there.
He might be.
It ain't looking like
I don't know,
it ain't looking like it ain't looking like a winning season over there in Syracuse. I don't know.
He didn't leave.
Salter ain't going nowhere.
I heard that.
Fran Brown jump on the phone. Fran Brown said, "Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta keep the NIL money coming in here." All right, so how y'all feel about the Michigan coach? he put himself on
Garbage.
suspension for 2 games, the second and the third week of the season.
Garbage.
Those games are against
Central Michigan and Nebraska.
And yeah, so they know they trying to say Nebraska trash.
Yeah, but that's what he did. But the NCAA might come behind him and and change that. He just trying to do damage control.
Wait, so
They
was
know
it?
they cheated, bro.
Why did he get suspended for?
They cheated. They stole signs.
Okay, yeah.
They had a
That
mold.
was Tim Harbaugh, though.
But that
No,
was
I thought it was something about some recruiting.
Harbour.
Nah,
How do you
this is
say his
different.
name? Harbour.
Yeah, he was recruiting. He was recruiting.
Yeah, this recruiting.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm not surprised.
They did a bunch of cheating up there.
Yeah, I
I
was
thought
gonna
this
say I'm
was
not
about the
surprised.
video too.
Now this is about some recruiting stuff. You try to get a head start on some recruits or something like that.
Now, you remember when Prime was FaceTiming that kid? He was like, "Oh, can I do this?" And they tried to give him a violation. Well, he had a couple minor violations because you can't FaceTime them kids like that either. But it's
Michigan a bunch of cheating.
I don't know. I'm reading it had something to do with the video stuff, but maybe I'm tripping.
Did you hear about what Lane Kiffin is doing to recruit?
No.
So he did an interview with Theo Vaughn, and in the interview he said that he's been able to recruit players just from his social media because they have a rule where you can't mail the players or whatever, send letters, whatever, but you can contact them through other ways through social media, and so that's how that's what he's been doing.
Yeah, that's
So
how.
Lane Kiffin has a big presence on social media.
Oh, dude, he got a lot of NFL coaches on his staff too. Ole Miss.
Well, I know that is Pete Golding still there because he came from Alabama.
Yeah,
the
Pete
defensive
Golding's still
coordinator.
there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah. Okay. So he came from Alabama, which he wasn't my favorite. But
Y'all had Joe Judge too, right? He was with the Patriots and the Giants. Was he at Alabama?
Who?
Joe Judge.
I don't remember him. I know we had Bill O'Brien for offensive coordinator. I hated him.
Yeah.
I
like their quarterback. They got a nice quarterback, bro. He got a cannon.
What's his name? Ty. Are you talking about Ty? What's his last name? Sims?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the Ole Miss one?
Ole Miss quarterback. Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember his name.
His name is like Arthur or something.
But Lane Kiffin was, was an offensive coordinator at Alabama. He's very offensive quarterback minded. So he's been able to recruit great quarterbacks.
Like Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Now y'all know the Raiders. The Raiders, they got the quarterback that Shador played against this year.
There you go. Got to wind that internet up, baby.
That's why he can't get emails. He be freezing up.
Oh no.
Oh man.
It's all good.
Every time I start talking, man. But look, so they signed this guy, the guy that Shador played against the first game of the season, and the GM was like, "Yeah, we want winners. We want winners at quarterback." Now it's just so funny to me how
he is a winner.
I got you, but Shador's a winner too. If you put Shador whole record up there, he's a winner too. And they just trying to only show the Colorado games. They won't show his whole career.
That dude won a natty.
Okay, but he won on a level. If Shador would have won a natty,
you can't say that. You can't say that, Tiger, because Shador was at Jackson and they didn't win the natty.
You know what I'm saying? If he would have won, though, they would have counted it. They would have said that didn't count.
Shoulda. That dude is a winner. He won a national championship.
He didn't win when he played against Colorado.
That's all right. They still won a natty.
He played good though.
He went against Colorado, and that's what you said.
But the main reason why I put this up, they said Tom Brady stayed away during the Raiders draft. but he endorsed the quarterback Cam. So Tom Brady wasn't even in the building because he probably knew they weren't going to draft Shador. Goes back to what Roll Tide is saying. I think he already knew it was a lockout on Shador. So he was just like, I ain't finna be here to be a part of this circus, man. I'm just
that dude
in my own lane until after the draft is over with.
All these people that said they was gonna beat North Dakota 70-0, yeah, all that went out the window. That dude won a national championship.
No, man, let that go.
Yeah, he lost when they played head to head. He lost.
Yeah, head to head he lost. They was 6 yards away from winning the game.
Hey, they 6 yards. That don't got nothing to do with nothing. They lost.
Yeah, they lost.
It's different once you get in the NFL. Like, even it doesn't matter your history in college, because we've seen college players who've had huge success in college go to the NFL and they can't succeed. So that's
vice versa.
We can't go off that.
We've seen people not do good in college and shining in the NFL.
And Trey Lance came from the same school, and Trey Lance had a way better resume than this kid. And what has he done?
No, he didn't. Trey Lance played one season at North Dakota State, bro.
And he won it all, right?
Yeah, just like that guy. They got the same.
He was like an undefeated season. This dude didn't go undefeated.
Well, they lost 2 games.
Hey,
they still won the Natty.
Hey, Trey had a better record. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Well, moving right along.
In 1 year.
Hey, Syracuse is top in the nation, dog, when it comes to recruiting ranking as of right now. You know, we still got some ways to go, but
I don't believe this.
Do y'all even see Alabama on here? Is Alabama on here?
This cannot be accurate. Is this really accurate?
Yeah.
Do y'all see Georgia on here?
I'm gonna
Nah, you don't see Georgia. Nope.
I'm gonna fact check this because this can't be right.
No, this is right.
What in the world is this?
This is right.
You guys are trying to hurt my feelings.
Damn, Auburn is in front of Alabama? Wow.
Yeah.
Tennessee, I can't stand Tennessee. The 2 teams I can't stand the most, Tennessee and Clemson.
Hey, this is gonna change next Tuesday, though.
I don't like them. I dislike them, more than Auburn.
Hey, Big Tiger, check that list.
Auburn's on there too. What is this?
Check it out Tuesday because y'all signed a quarterback. You think it's gonna change now?
No. What's gonna happen next Tuesday? We gonna sign the #1 O lineman in the nation too.
Yeah, I just get everything #1.
But Texas A&M, always up there.
This cannot be right.
Georgia's always up there too.
Yeah.
Where's Texas? Texas is
I can't believe Georgia
Texas and Ole Miss. This can't be right.
We'll be top 10 in about 8 days.
Wait, who do you go for?
I'm a Georgia fan. We'll be top 10 in 8 days.
Oh, okay, I don't mind Georgia.
I know Boosie had to come back when he said
you know I had to come back, dog.
I know he had to come back.
Dog. I'm just saying, all that Lincoln Riley hate, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You did talk trash about Lincoln Riley.
Oh my god.
I didn't talk trash about Lincoln Riley.
Oh yes, you did.
I was spot on about Lincoln Riley.
Oh yes, you did.
I was spot on about Lincoln Riley.
Trash about Lincoln Riley, bro.
It's a difference between talking trash and stating facts. It's a difference.
Nah, boy.
The fact is, they got the #1 class right now. That's a fact.
You know how many 5-stars he lost last year to Georgia and Colorado last year?
What you mean? They good. Look at the class. Yeah.
Do you think Longstreet is better than Juju?
He could be. He definitely could be. We have to see though.
All right,
he's rated higher. We'll see.
Hey, Boosie, we're gonna sign the #1 offensive tackle next week. We're gonna be top 10 next week.
That doesn't surprise me.
Georgia trash. I don't care about them, bro.
Yeah,
Georgia's not trash. That's one thing I will not say.
When the last time I went to that?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. And what Carson Beck doing right now?
We not worried about Carson Beck. He in Miami.
What happened when y'all had that backup coming to the game?
We won. We beat Texas for the SEC championship. That's what happened.
Texas ain't do shit either. They almost lost to Arizona.
Where was Colorado at? Down in Texas getting blown out by BYU.
Hey,
We'll see.
You see what they're saying about Tom Brady? Marie said Tom Brady did an interview and they asked him about Shadua sliding, and he started stumbling over his words. Tom Brady is a smooth criminal. Like Tom Brady is always cool, calm, and collective.
Why you against Tom Brady now?
I'm not against Tom Brady.
Hey, you gotta watch your source, man. He did not stumble on his words. I watched it.
Hey, Marie said he stumbled over his words.
You know, Marie be crashing. Marie be crashing out.
He picking up from promo.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Tiger tonight.
That's the promo effect.
Are you mad because the Raiders didn't pick Shador?
Am I mad? Why would I want to be mad?
You
Shador made 24 M's without even getting picked.
Yeah, he up. He got more money than everybody in that draft.
Yeah, I mean,
how you don't get drafted and got more money than people that got drafted? How does that work?
Who got more money? Who?
Shador. He got more money than everybody in that draft.
Who? Who got more? He got more than Cam.
Yeah, we got Al's in here. Who? You know who?
What's Cam contract?
He got 46 for 4 years.
And what did Shador get?
Shador just got 24 M's from January to now.
Shador clothes alone got more revenue than the second draft round pick.
What's the number?
Come to stage. There it is.
Oh Lord.
Ding, 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 ding. Now entering the ring. The undisputed heavyweight champion. What's going on, Marie?
We can't hear you.
She muted.
She's trying to gather her thought.
Trying to get all that information.
Her tell her, girl, get off that. No, I got to say this. Girl, put that phone down.
Get the bed.
But what make y'all think Shador got more money than anybody in the draft?
Ain't no thing. We know.
24 M's since January.
How?
I don't know. Cam looking
Because he a
nice
mogul
right now.
How?
Because he a mogul. Because he got motion.
That don't mean he got more money.
You crazy if you think Deion ain't never got him like hella M's. Like, come on, bro.
Deion, do you have proof?
No, he said it. Shador said out his own mouth.
Prove it.
Shador said out his own mouth, dog.
That's what somebody say. Prove
it. That's what his agent
That's his
said.
dad. What you mean? That's what he said. That's his dad.
You got black and white. You got proof? You got proof?
That's what his agent said. He's not an agent, man. He's not an agent.
Who is he?
He's a handler, man.
That's what that agent is, ain't
it? For young money, but he's not like his actual agent. Yeah. Are you talking about what's his name? Boog, whatever.
Boog, yeah.
Boog, you know.
Yeah.
Y'all be making statements with no evidence.
Just like you, Mr. D1.
I just refreshed my email. I don't see it in there more.
Just like you, Mr. D1 athlete.
It's already been sent, Big Tiger.
That's kind of ironic, Mr. D1.
I'm looking at my inbox. It's already been sent to you.
Let's go, Marie.
I mean, we know Shador got money, though.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
We heard you.
We did hear you.
Hey, Marie, you and Tiger on that same band with.
Yeah,
y'all got that. Y'all got
no,
that big
listen, we can sing together, but we can't talk at the same time. So I'm gonna wait.
Go ahead, Marie.
Go ahead.
Hey.
Okay.
Any day now.
Yeah, you muted now, Marie.
Do what?
I said, all right, we hear you now.
Yeah, I'm muted because every time I try to talk, I hear Chelsea and everybody else talking. So that's why I'm not saying anything.
We said, go ahead. We wait on you.
Okay. So anyway, no, Boosie, I'm not crashing out about anything. You all have something negative to say. Why am I hearing Chelsea as I'm talking?
That's you. That's your background.
Let me see if I mute that. Go ahead.
Oh Lord.
It's like I'm hearing people talking at the same time.
That's your mic having an echo.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, I did watch. I spent the day um, with Tom Brady. Tom Brady did it to someone, and he was talking about. They asked him why did Shador. Hold on, this is driving me crazy because I'm actually hearing all kind of feedback from other people speaking.
Just go off and come back on.
Well, no, you might. Are you watching your YouTube while you're talking?
I'm watching my. Yes, I am. I'm watching my TV.
You gotta turn it off.
But the TV is not on. I'm talking to you guys through my phone.
Oh, gotcha.
So anyway, there was an interview today.
Marie, we're gonna get a Sandman to come boo you off the stage. What you doing?
Is that the Apollo theme music?
You got me. I done muted Roll Tide for you and everything.
Wait a minute. I think I know what's happening. So whatever's going on the phone, I'm hearing. No, I'm listening. Like when I turn it up on my TV, I think I know what's happening. I don't hear you guys talking, but when I turn the volume up on my phone, that's when I hear like everybody speaking. No, I'm listening.
Yeah, it got a delay. You got to turn your TV off.
So now I think I'm okay.
Turn your TV off. Turn your TV off.
Yeah, mute it or turn it off.
I'm hearing Ghost JB. I don't think so. Anyway, there was an interview. Just go back today. Today. There was an interview that Tom Brady did where whoever was interviewing, he said that what did he have to do with the slide of Shador? And anyway, he was tongue tied through the interview when they asked him that specific question. So I want you guys to go back and see. Boosie said it wasn't like that. That's the only part of the interview I actually watched. Usually when I see Tom Brady speak about something, he's real clear and accurate on what it is he's saying. But he was like tongue tied when it came down to, him trying to explain that he didn't have anything to do with the slide for Shador. So I think he's lying. It just appeared that he was lying to me. That's what I got. And there was somebody else in the chat that said the same thing. They saw the interview as well.
Boosie, did you see this interview?
Every day somebody else gets blamed.
So that's all I wanted to say.
Boosie, can you rebuttal before she got?
And Boosie with his little sly remarks, you better be lucky I don't curse, because man, I tell you, I'd have cussed you out many times.
You don't,
because you got a real slick mouth.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Marie. And I'm always
he don't have to be disrespectful. That's all I'm saying.
Marie, you be in the comment section slapping folks all night long.
What I do?
That's exactly. I don't use profanity.
What I'm saying is every day it's a different thing. First is racism, then it's the owners. Now it's Tom Brady. It's gonna be something else tomorrow.
Yeah, hey, it's a sports show, Marie. We're having fun up here. I didn't see where Brady was stumbling over words personally.
Motivated, dedicated. I don't care whose live you get on. You always talking trash to somebody.
Marie just off on there.
You always talking trash to somebody.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I don't care what.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Hey, Boosie, did you see the interview? What is your response to Marie?
When it comes down to anything CU related, anything the Sanders, anything CU related, anything. When it comes down to anything or Shador or the Sanders, you always slick with the mouth. You're just jealous, man. What is your problem with the Sanders?
What do you mean? I love the Sanders. I had a primetime jersey on when I was like 8 years old. Matter of fact, I got some diamond turfs right now.
This is it right here, Marie. Them Georgia Bulldogs, they sliding. They sliding down. They slide from
I know, man.
glory.
We just got the #1 quarterback in the nation, but we can't recruit, you know.
That dude behind Juju. We got the #1 quarterback.
Man, that dude
We came
tower
in y'all backyard and took y'all #1 quarterback.
Hey, Marie, tell her like it is, Marie.
Jared Curtis, man, that dude, Juju looked like a 5th grader next to that dude, man. What you talk about?
But he can put that ball on the
Marie
money.
Marie say you jealous, motivated.
Juju can't watch that dude jockstrap, dog.
He probably don't want to watch that man jockstrap.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he needs.
It don't matter what nobody say. Anything
like
concerning CU or the Sanders, he always gonna have something slick to say. That's why when he gets on these other chats or whatever, they always booting that joke out because he always got something slick to say.
Yeah,
we signed the #1 quarterback in the nation.
When you were playing D1,
who cares?
Motivated dedicated. When you were playing D1, was you watching other men's jockstrap?
Nah, it's not that type of part. I know y'all did that type of stuff at App State, but at the Naval Academy, we don't do that type of stuff.
Hey, you didn't want somebody watch somebody jockstrap. That was your words. So I'm just trying.
Yeah, that's what Juju be doing to our quarterback.
Bro, can you show us a film or a picture or a coach that you know?
All Big Tiger got to do is open his email. You'll see it right there. Me signing my scholarship right there.
Man, what's your name, bro? So we can look you up.
What's your name?
Let's get back to the subject with Brady.
What's your name, little bucket?
I've been waiting on you to respond, dog. You said you saw the show.
I was waiting for them to finish.
Debo Samuel looking at.
Hold on, motivated y'all. Hold on. We got some real conversation going on right now. Boosie, what did you see, Boosie?
Marie, you heard what you heard, and based on tonight, we know you hear what you hear, right? But in regards to the Brady interview, I didn't see him, have issues with the words he was spitting out. I think he was straightforward. I think he even called Skip Bayless on this BS, and he said he texted Shador and told him just really get out there and get it. It was a short little segment on Shador. It was Brady being Brady.
I seen that interview. Yeah, y'all want me to play that interview?
Yes, play the interview. I was hoping you would play it.
I love Tom Brady.
Play it so we can settle this.
Tom Brady was slugging.
Hey man, this is all Boostie's fault, man.
Yes, pull it up. Just that one part, please.
Hey man, you turn the camera off and you talking. I hear you, man.
Here we go.
All the arguing.
Y'all mute y'all stuff, y'all.
Everybody just grumpy because of Boosie. Boosie started all this.
Man, what I do?
Like it was Diddy.
Man, he didn't walk. He didn't walk up out his snap and get you mad.
Yeah, and look at Tom Brady. Look at that vein come out his head when he's talking.
Walk out his snap. Go back to sleep in your car.
Watch that vein pop out with his little line cell.
Tomorrow we're gonna blame somebody else tomorrow.
My man went to sleep in his car, woke up and blamed me.
Elephant in the room, First Sanders. What happened, Tom? Why did he go so late in the draft? And it's a good question.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Why?
You gotta show his face, though.
Can we rewind that, Boosie? Did you not hear that, Boosie?
Elephant in the room, Shador Sanders. What happened, Tom? Why did he go so late in the draft? And
yeah, he's stuttering.
Good question. I wasn't a part of any evaluation process or to Skip Bayless says otherwise. No, well, everyone's got that's the problem with media is everyone can just say whatever the fuck they want. I actually texted Shador because I know him very well. And I said, dude, like whatever happens, wherever you go, like that's your first day. Day 2 matters more than the draft. I was 199. Yeah. So who could speak on it better than me? Like what that really means. Use it as motivation. You're going to get your chances. Go take advantage of it.
He never said why he slid. They asked why did he slide.
Man, how's he supposed to know that?
He don't know why.
He's in the building.
He wasn't in the building?
He's in operations now. He's behind the scenes now.
Hey, Tiger.
He's the owner of the team.
He's a limited owner.
Hey, Tiger.
What's going
He
on?
was stuttering.
Brady has a deal with the NFL.
Here's
He's
the thing.
an announcer. So
he's not even allowed to make those decisions.
Hold on, promo.
So here's the thing, y'all. Like when you played that interview, the guy asked him why they should do a slide, right?
Yeah.
Why did Tom start talking about he had nothing to do with it?
Exactly.
That wasn't even the question. That wasn't even the question.
He really avoided the question.
The question was not what was your involvement. The question was why they should do a slide.
Bam.
He voluntarily said, play it back again. Play it again.
Exactly. That's what I said. He dodged that and went all around. Started talking about. He started cussing and everything. Like what?
Yeah, I've never heard Tom Brady.
What happened, Tom? Why did he go so late in the draft?
It's a good question. I wasn't a part of any evaluation process or
Skip Bayless says otherwise.
No. Well, everyone's got that's the problem with media is everyone can just say whatever the fuck they want. I actually texted Shador because I know him very well. And I said, dude, like whatever happens, wherever you go, like that's your first day. Day 2 matters more than the draft. I was 199.
Yeah.
So
we asked you when you was picked. We didn't ask you did you text him. We asked him why did he slide.
It has to be some common sense.
But he answered the question.
Has to be some common sense.
No, he didn't. Okay, promo. How did he answer the question?
He wasn't a part of any evaluation. The dude asked him why did he slide. I wasn't a part of any evaluation.
Exactly. He's not a G.
Okay. Motivated, dedicated wasn't a part of no evaluations, but motivated, dedicated know why he slid. Don't you motivate it?
Yeah, I know why he slid. Because he had a 4th round He had a 4th round grade.
No, Tiger. Yeah, listen.
Come on, man.
The reason why he answered the way he did because Skip Bayless been keep putting out in the media that he had something to do with him sliding. That's why he answered that way.
And he was stuttering.
Man, okay.
I see what he's saying, but I mean, I've never seen Tom Brady answer a question like that. The way he was pausing, and then he said, "Sorry, I hear the echo coming back." But
because he know people like Big Tiger twist his words, so he had to be careful.
Exactly. You know, Big Tiger try to get the views.
Man,
just to finish.
Please.
You said you never seen him stumble on his words.
Yeah, I've never seen him stumble like that and pause. And then he said, "That's a good question." Like I've never heard Tom Brady respond that way. But I see what he's saying too, because if there was a scenario where Skip Bayless was saying in the media and putting out all this stuff, it could make Tom Brady more aggressive to the question, and he could understand why the media was asking him that, and then so he could have had some pushback to the guy asking him that question. Like we don't know the situation with that, but I've never heard Tom Brady respond that way. I will say that.
So that way. So promo, what's your rebuttal, promo? Because I think you got something to say, promo. I see that smirk on your face.
I'm not gonna point the finger at nobody for sliding, because if they would have just kept their mouth shut from the beginning about where they wanted to play at, we wouldn't be having this conversation. So you can't blame Tom Brady, can't blame the media for him sliding. I mean, it is what it is. They said they don't want to play no cold weather city. They want to dictate where they want to go.
And
I mean,
Tiger, that's the point that I was trying to make. I never saw
Marie, that's you with that echo, Marie.
yeah, I think they slid. That's on them why they slid.
When you have
you got some fans motivated.
Grade going into the draft, you can slide even deeper. So he slid from the 4th to the 5th.
Motivated, you got some fans, dog. Look at this, dog. They know you out here in these streets, in these YouTube streets. Tyson, you said it was a setup question. How was it a setup question? It's just a question.
That's what I was trying to get at, because I mean, we don't know the situation. If that interviewer had known the background with the Skip Bayless scenario, he could have asked that question intentionally to try to get a response, an aggravated response out of Tom Brady.
He mentioned Skip Bayless in his question.
Now, Tom Brady did cuss. I don't normally hear Tom Brady cuss like that.
Yeah.
Y'all hear him cuss like that?
Oh, he curses now.
Yeah,
he curses.
He curses.
You don't think he cussed when he was on the football field?
Yeah, he curses.
When he was mad, I heard him cuss, but like not just on a normal, regular conversation. Like you just a regular conversation.
I think Tiger trying to take over Club Shay Shay, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
No, I mean I'm just saying. I never seen you. Hold on, we talking about quarterbacks being professional. Boosie, is that professional? Is that being a leader? Is that
man? Let's see, Tom Brady cuss people out all the time.
He's the greatest quarterback of all time. He's going to forever be a quarterback. Promo. What you talking about?
He's not playing right now.
I mean, nobody's perfect.
Thank you, Promo. Come on. Tiger knows what we're talking about.
So do you want somebody, a part of your organization that's going on people's medias and just cussing on the platform? You want that?
He's the greatest quarterback of all time. What are you talking about?
Exactly. So why is he cussing on somebody's platform, Boosie?
Right.
He's earned the right to do that.
Oh, so Shador ain't earned the right way it's going to change?
So if Shador make a rap song and cuss, then he don't deserve to be a quarterback in the NFL, right?
Hey, in perfect timing, he ain't cussing. Perfect time, man. There ain't no cuss words in that song.
Yeah, that's not how the song goes.
Hey, we've all seen players have a bad media day, like a bad media interview. We've all seen it. I've seen one with Trayvon Diggs. I've seen one with different player, the different, was it Marshawn Lynch that got in trouble that one time because he kept not wanting to answer questions?
Be cussing, Coach Prime be cussing, Bucky be cussing, all these dudes be cussing, man.
Oh, man, Coach Prime don't
cuss. You just lying now,
man. Coach Prime don't be cussing.
What did he tell that scout?
Man, Coach Prime don't be cussing, bro.
What did he tell that scout?
Oh, that's okay. No.
He did not cuss.
That's actually a lie.
He said, "Fuck this dude." He did.
He said, "Bump him."
Oh, come on, dog.
He said, "Bump him."
Man.
Hey, Elijah, let me ask you a question.
Stop the cap.
Dion says in his book that he chooses not to cuss. Like
he cussed the scout out. He said, "Fuck this dude."
No,
you
have to.
He ain't saying that,
Come on,
bro. Yeah, y'all like Coach Prime walk on water, man. Coach Prime can't do no wrong.
You ain't walking on a deep well.
Come on, dog. Hey,
you didn't woke my guy out his sleep. You didn't woke my guy out his sleep. Motivated.
This is the same dude who tried to kill himself. This is the same dude who tried to kill himself.
Motivated. Are you
motivated?
Are you upset that we stole Juju from y'all?
Man, if Coach Prime told y'all to drink piss, y'all would drink piss, man. Y'all crazy, man.
Are you mad because we stole Juju away from y'all?
No, we got the #1 quarterback in the nation. I'm not worried about Juju.
Hey, motivate that kid. I think you signed a D3 scholarship,
like
not D1.
A human being, he ain't done nothing wrong. He ain't been married 3 times.
Bro, what's your name, bro?
Just like anybody else, man. Y'all need to stop with this Coach Prime culture type stuff, man. Y'all need to stop this shit.
You need to start with this D1. I'm on the email.
Hey, let's answer this question right here. So we're not saying. So what are you saying that Eli Manning can say where he want to go, but Shador can't? That's not what I was saying. Eli didn't. They refused to. Once he got drafted, they refused to go play for that team. They didn't go out in the media before the draft saying this stuff about they don't want to play in no cold weather city and doing all this stuff. They didn't do that.
And I'm gonna choose what team he plays for.
They just refused to go to San Diego. And they went to the Giants, a cold weather city. He went to New York. All I'm saying is we got to stop making excuses about why he slid, because they opened up this Pandora's box by the way that they, communicated how they wanted to dictate where he played at. So
They thought they had a say and they didn't have a say. That's all it is. They thought they could control it and they couldn't control nothing.
Right.
All right. So the issue is, Tyson, when we talking about, hey, I'm gonna mute you, Roll Tide. I think that's you with the feedback.
No, that wasn't me. I don't have any other device with me.
Ain't you?
Nope.
All right, I don't know. It might be because Marie, she muted. But let me just see. Yeah, that is. It's some. It's some kind of feedback.
You ready to say his bucket? I've been on muted this whole time.
But the whole thing what Booster's been saying the whole time is a quarterback don't carry themselves a certain way. And we just seen right now, Tom Brady carries himself how he want to carry himself. He can go on somebody else's platform. He can cuss. He can do whatever. So quarterbacks are not held to a different standard. We just seen it from the GOAT, right?
He's not interviewing for a job.
Tiger, hold on. Let me speak for myself. Would you just twisted that whole thing around, just made up something.
What?
I don't know where that came from.
Go ahead.
Quarterbacks are held to a different standard. Always. You know this. You play football. You know this.
No, my man right here saying Tyson just saying what's the issue? Players cuss all the time. So he put Brady in there with everybody else.
First he just said X, right? X. But we know current quarterbacks are held to a different standard. You're the CEO of the team. You're expected to be polished. You're expected to carry yourself a certain way. That's not a surprise.
And okay, what player that you know is associated with a team is on somebody's podcast cussing?
That's associated with a team?
Yeah.
You mean like on a team?
That's how Brady has ownership in the team. What person do you know that has a connection to a team is out here cussing on people's podcasts?
What did he say?
We're talking about current quarterbacks on teams.
Well, I'm saying right now we're talking about owners right now because Brady's an owner now, right?
Brady isn't throwing the football right now.
Yeah, but he's a part of an NFL team. He's representing the Raiders right now, right?
No. Tiger,
if he's a part of the ownership, he's representing the Raiders.
He's not a quarterback right now. He's a limited partner.
But he's still a part of the organization, right?
No, Tiger.
He's not. So hold on. A quarterback leads an organization, right? Owners, they lead an organization too, right? So he's a leader in his organization, and he's out here cussing on people's platforms. That's cool.
You trying, but it's not working because everybody on here.
Boosie, name me one other person that's part of ownership that's on people's podcasts cussing.
We're talking about quarterbacks.
No, I asked you about an owner. Name me another owner that's on people's podcasts cussing.
I don't care, but it's irrelevant. It's
irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant. So you remember when what's the dude Gruden? He had a part of the Raiders.
I'm not. You're changing the whole conversation to owners. I'm talking about quarterbacks must hold themselves to a certain standard. You're talking about something totally different. You gotta stay on topic.
No, I'm staying on topic. It's about being an example. If you start setting a bad example, they don't want you to be the face of their program, right?
Let's talk about Jalen Hurts. Let's talk about Pat Mahomes. Let's talk about quarterbacks and how they're expected to carry themselves.
Well,
Baker Mayfield had to clear it up. No,
Tom Brady was a quarterback, but now you're saying he's not a quarterback anymore. But now he's at a higher position in the quarterback. He's actually an owner now, right?
Tiger, stop it, man.
No, so which position is higher?
He's not an owner.
So which position is higher? An owner or a quarterback?
Not an owner. He's not an owner.
He has some ownership in the team.
He has a percentage of ownership.
So that's an owner. Motivated?
No, that's different.
No, it's a percentage of ownership. Motivated?
The company. I'm not the CEO of the company.
It's still a percentage of ownership.
Yeah, exactly. That's not.
He is a owner. He has a percentage.
Motivated. You're feeding into this road he's trying to go down. That's not even relevant.
Man. This is gossip, bro.
Yeah, the point is we're talking about quarterbacks. If you want to stay on quarterbacks and compare to other quarterbacks, we can do that. But I'm not talking about a limited owner, a limited partner. That's totally different. He's in media now. He's a different ball game. I'm saying quarterbacks are expected to carry themselves certain ways. Do you agree with me or no?
No, everybody is expected to carry themselves a certain way once you represent an organization. Everybody.
Ty, can I ask you this though? Because I know how you go down different lanes. Let's stay on this subject right here. Do you agree or do you not agree that quarterbacks on teams in the NFL are expected to carry themselves at a higher standard than other positions on the team? Yes or no?
All right, now y'all watch my footwork. Yes, I do agree. Now, Boosie, do you say any football player, NFL football player, is held to a higher standard than a regular civilian?
It's crazy. I mean, I don't think a running back.
Could you answer the question, Boosie?
Let me finish. Hold on. Could you throw?
I answered your question right there, real quick.
That's a crazy response.
I answered your question, dog.
I don't think a running back is going to carry themselves higher than a Marine officer, right? Let's keep it football, man. Let's keep it football.
Dog, I'm telling you, if a football player goes out here and does anything, he's going to get held to a higher standard than a regular civilian.
Is motivated, dedicated, a captain in the Marines. I expect him to carry himself higher than the average running back. That's why I say let's keep it football because it's relevant.
No, but okay, if you went to the highest of the high, all right. So it's the same thing with football players. They're the highest of the high in their arena, right? Right?
NFL players, yes.
Yes. So if an NFL player does something outside the line, they're going to get held to a higher standard than a normal person, right?
It depends what that normal person you're talking about.
All right.
Right? That normal person, a club bouncer.
Would you see how you won't answer my question? I answered your question.
Because
I answered. Why you thinking, dog?
Because mine is relevant. I'm comparing football position to football position. You're comparing a football player to a police officer.
No, because you know what? Because I played football, dog, and I know as a football player, it's a lot of stuff we couldn't do that regular people could do. And our coach would tell us this all the time. Y'all can't go out there and do this. Because if you go out there and do it, you're going to be in the front of the newspaper next week because you're a bigger story than the regular Joe Blow.
Okay, let's keep it football, man. Let's keep it within the scope.
We talking about football, Boosie.
That's what
we just talked about football players. If a football player go do something like when Ray Lewis was at that club that time, Ray Lewis didn't kill nobody. But guess what? Ray Lewis' name was all in front of the paper.
I don't know. I don't know what happened exactly, but I mean, hey, he was charged. Anybody would got charged for that.
It was two dudes. They know who did it. The other two dudes. They got in the car with Ray Lewis.
Okay. I don't remember the facts of it.
I know relatives of the people that's deceased.
You see how you took me down the whole. I mean, we that's till we get back on football.
We talk about football. Ray Lewis played football, and what I'm saying is Ray Lewis was out with his partners. They got into a brawl with somebody else. Ray Lewis didn't get into that brawl, but when it happened, they all came together in the same limo, so they all left in the same limo. But they didn't have those other two guys' name plastered all over the news. It was all about Ray Lewis.
Okay. Well, Tiger, what's your point? You agree with me, so I'm good with that. We can move on. I mean,
my point is, does a football player get held to a higher standard?
It depends on the civilian.
Does a football? So all right. So if a regular civilian, if they get a drinking and driving charge this weekend, they gonna still have their job. If a dude that work at a factory, he gonna still have his job on Monday.
I think it's very much a bigger deal if a police.
Can you answer the question? If a regular guy that work in a factory,
you cut me off. You cut me off.
No, okay. Answer my question before you go into another whole paragraph, Boosie. If a regular guy that work at a factory get pulled off for a DUI, will he have his job on Monday?
What are you, a dictator? Let me answer the question. Right? I think it's a very much a bigger deal if a police sergeant got a DUI versus.
We're not talking about a police sergeant, Boosie. We talking about dude that work at the factory, dog. Stay on topic. A man that work at the factory, if he get pulled over, will he have his job on Monday?
It depends on who his boss is.
Oh, yeah, Tiger, you're making it so irrelevant. You changing the scope. Stay
No,
on
I'm not,
football.
dog. How many people you know that got fired because they got DUI?
I don't know many people who got DUIs.
A DUI is different than cussing. Like DUI is more serious.
I got you.
I mean, yeah, we went from Tom Brady cursing to DUIs. I don't know how we got to that.
That does not compare.
But
DUI
all right, so,
is cussing.
but this is what I'm saying. If a person, okay, have anybody on this panel ever heard of somebody getting a DUI on their job? That when they was out partying, they got a DUI and they went back to their job. They said, "Well, we're gonna suspend you for a few days."
I know Marines that got away with DUIs. They just.
I mean, Henry. Okay, if we're talking a DUI situation, Henry Ruggs.
No.
That's DUI. That's a different scenario.
Yeah, well, just hold on. Just stay with me. Stay with me, because we talking about regular people compared to football players. Does anybody on this panel know somebody that was working a regular job that got a DUI on the weekend and they went back to their job and they said, "Well, you're gonna be suspended for a few days"?
I know Marines that got away with 2 or 3 DUIs.
We ain't talking about that. We talking about a person on a regular job that got suspended. That got suspended. You talking about getting away with something motivated? Do anybody know about somebody that got suspended for getting a DUI on their job? Nobody does, right?
I think
but guess what?
Somebody got fired, not suspended.
Who got fired, Promo?
I'm not finna put nobody name.
What kind of job they had, Promo?
Oil and gas.
So he was a driver?
No, in the office. I worked in the office.
So a guy got fired because he got a DUI.
Yeah, some companies they do random drug testing and they take that alcohol and drug testing serious in the oil field, man.
All right, well, if you're going to be driving vehicle, because that's the same thing with truckers. If you're going to be behind a vehicle and you driving, I understand it. But I ain't never heard of nobody in the office that got fired, Promo.
So that might not have been his first DUI.
There's many jobs you get fired for having a DUI.
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of politicians that don't get fired when they get DUIs.
It's all circumstance.
It depends on the company.
Well,
some companies hold to a higher standard, like you said.
But why are we even talking about the DUIs? That's
the reason why we're talking about that because the Georgia running back got a DUI last year. He got suspended. The running back that had running back that
DUI. That's not cussing.
I got you, but what we're talking about is football players getting held to a higher standard. When a football player does something, it's normally going to be some kind of suspension, or they're going to dock you. Something, they might cut you from the team. Something's going to happen with a football player, and you're going to get your normal punishment too. The normal punishment is not enough. You're going to get other punishment on top of that. So what I'm trying to say with Boosie is, if you're a football player in general, if you do anything outside of the lines, they're going to most of the time hold you to a higher standard. If you're a part of an association, of a football team, basketball team, any of that stuff. But we was talking about quarterbacks, and Tom Brady was a quarterback, and he was on the panel cussing and stuff. So I was like, Boosie, why is the best quarterback of all time not being held to the same kind of standard? And he moved the goalpost.
What? I moved the goalpost.
He's not a quarterback right now.
Yeah,
bro,
but he's still part of an association right now.
There's nobody in this panel that think I moved the goalpost. You moved the goalpost, Tiger.
But
I was talking about position to position.
All right, but he's still a part of a franchise. The reason why these quarterbacks and these football players are getting held to a higher standard because they're a face of a franchise. When you're a face of a franchise, they don't want anything outside the line. They don't want doing anything.
I get what you're saying, but we got to understand. We see it all the time in interviews with players and with whoever. People mess up. People cuss. It happens. People are not going to lose their minds over it. I've seen there's a viral clip. Trayvon Diggs got heated with an interviewer who said something about his game, and he popped off and was cussing, dropping the F word to that guy, and he didn't get fined. He didn't get suspended. Nothing happened of it.
Yep.
I remember that. But you know, Buffalo moved on from him too, right?
What?
He was in Buffalo at that time, right?
Trayvon Diggs played for Alabama, and he's with a cornerback for Dallas Cowboys.
He's about his brother.
I think his brother.
Stephon played for Maryland, I think.
Yeah, Stephon was brother.
Maryland.
You don't know which one it is.
No, I thought one of them played for Buffalo.
Yeah. Now, I mean, you have to look at it this way. Like Tom Brady probably felt like Skip Bayless, they playing with his like Skip Bayless was taking some shots at him, bro. And you could tell with the anger in his voice, when the dudes brought up Skip Bayless' name, that's when he cursed.
No, what I heard Skip Bayless say is, I thought Tom, because I thought Skip was gonna go in on him. He said, I thought Tom, that was his boy, he was gonna grab him, but they whipped on him too. They let him pass too. That's what I heard.
He said more than that.
Okay, what did he say that was so bad?
You gotta find it.
No, you heard it, dog. What did he say?
But why are we talking about retired player person?
But I know he said more than what you just said.
No, well, if you know he said more, say what he said.
I can't tell you what he said.
No, well, you don't know what he said then. So you don't make a comment. You know what he said if you don't know what he said.
Tiger, he's
retired. Don't make a comment
cares?
that Coach Brown don't cuss when I done heard him cuss before.
No, you ain't heard that man cuss. You lying.
One thing I've never heard is Deion cuss, and he even writes in his book the reasons why he
cussed that scout out.
No, he didn't cuss.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. Motivated, you lying. Motivated, you just lying.
He said, "Fuck this dude."
Hey, but who cares if a retired player?
Tiger.
I'm gonna mute you, Motivated, if you keep lying, dog. You lying.
Man, y'all get on this crowd and lie for 3.
Man, shut up.
Hey, Tiger, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, can you highlight T's comment in the from your comments? They made a good point.
What they said? You say T?
Yes. And then while you're pulling it up, the other point that I wanted to make was on IG today, Shannon Sharp did a little snippet of his show Nightcap where he was talking about Shador in a meeting with New York. On that IG clip that you guys talked about earlier, Deion said that this did not happen. So he debunked that whole little scenario where Shador was in there and he was given some sort of he had to figure out, the play and all this other kind of nonsense that New York was putting out. Deion put a comment on there that said this did not happen. So pull it up on IG and you'll be able to see that. So that little narrative that folks were talking about earlier, that didn't happen, according to Deion.
You said Tyson put it up?
No,
T-E-E.
I can read it all. I can read it to you if you want me to.
It's T-E-E.
I'm looking for T. I'm gonna get to you. Oh, see. Oh, okay. I see it. Remember in December when the Raiders owner Mark Davis said Tom Brady would have a huge voice in the selection of a quarterback. Now all of a sudden he wasn't involved in the process. Sounds fishy.
They signed Geno Smith.
That's only for 2 years though.
Nah, but what they saying, he gonna have a huge part of the process, and now he's making it seem like he ain't had no part of the process.
They signed Geno Smith. They fired their quarterback.
But then the NFL
multiple quarterbacks every year. Pro Bowl.
Geno Smith.
But then the NFL said he couldn't be involved in football.
Don't mean he's gonna be there long term, bro.
I thought the NFL said that because of his media contract.
Yeah, it was because it was the contract issue. If like an owner, he couldn't be a full-time owner because it would get in the way of his commentating.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You have to look at Brady's contract. It's clearly stated in there that he can't have certain office operation responsibilities and be in the media too, because he got that huge media deal.
And he can only have so many hours with the Raiders.
Do you really think that Tom Brady did not give any input to Mark Davis? about a quarterback of all positions.
He can give the input, but that don't mean they got to pull the trigger because he's only 5% owner.
Yeah, but Tom is now saying that he had no input. So which is it?
He probably didn't have input
So
because
everybody's
he's
stupid,
not
right?
a majority owner.
Everybody's stupid. The greatest quarterback that ever played the game.
Yeah, the greatest
had
quarterback of all
zero
time.
input.
We ain't gonna ask him nothing. Hey, big shouts out to Mike for the $10 super chat. So we ain't gonna ask the greatest quarterback of all time, a guy that's worked with Shador, that's been signed with Shador. He knows Shador off the field, personal relationship. We ain't gonna ask him nothing.
It's just some he say, she say shit.
He never said they never asked him any questions about Shador.
Well, they did need a quarterback anyway.
Yes, they do. They need a quarterback for the future. So, Geno Smith is a 2-year deal.
Oh, all right. So,
like what?
I got a question for y'all because I didn't have time to look my guy up. We got a new commit. Y'all help me out on this one. Because I'm thinking I might be getting them confused. All right, this running back right here. This the 5-star commit right here, or is this the guy we got out the portal?
Dude said 5-star commit. Where you see a 5-star at?
It's not going to show it. It's just the committed picture.
And we ain't got no 5-star running back.
What is it, a 4-star or 4-star?
He ain't even a 4-star. He a 3-star, but continue. He good though. He good though.
I was gonna say, don't sleep on the 3 stars. They can be just as good.
Nah, he good though for sure. I feel like he better than Dallas Hayes for sure.
Hold on. But is this the guy out of high school or is this guy in the portal we just got last week?
He a senior. He came from UIW.
Dang.
The same college Cam Ward went to.
So is this the dude that had the number 3 on?
I don't know if he had number 3.
He ran like a 4.2 something.
Yeah. He the one that won that 4.2.
Okay, all right. So yeah, this is a guy I'm saying kind of like Dylan Edwards. He can return kicks. He run a 4.2. He got good pad level. And he kind of remind me of Dylan Edwards. Like I feel like we got a better Dylan Edwards.
Yeah, he more buffer than Dylan Edwards. Like he can actually go through tackles, can catch out the backfield. That's what I say. He better than Dylan Hayden from the film I've seen.
You think he's better than Dylan Edwards?
From the film I've seen, yes.
It's funny how they say that, right, Boosh?
Yeah, I'm like, whoa.
Like well, the reason why I said that
he all down back though.
They don't get
Dylan Edwards didn't really break tackles. This dude break tackles.
Man, Dylan Edwards had an amazing game against TCU, and they ain't giving the ball no more.
Cause he couldn't get through the tackle. He's small, bro. They all need get him the ball.
Dylan Edwards was a beast.
Okay, but then the same thing you just said about this guy. Everybody was high on Hayden last year. What did he do when he came in?
That's everybody else. I wasn't high on Hayden. It was the reason he got pushed out. You see Juggins.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you on that. That's why I wasn't high on him when you come near. I'm like, bro, he didn't do nothing at Ohio State.
Yeah, this dude came from a lower level. He was All-American Conference.
And one thing I want to clear up to y'all about the Shador Sanders in that prank call, a lot of people got a prank call. I think they say it's about, they done did the numbers down, like 15 people got prank calls.
Really?
Like, I haven't seen Kyle McCord when he got a prank call. It's on video when he got a prank call. So more people than just Shador, they prank call a bunch of folks.
Yeah,
Wait,
Will Johnson.
Of this?
Will Johnson got prank call too. He had it on.
Did they prank call Tyler Warren?
And the tight end from
Tyler Warren.
What'd you say, Chelsea?
Yeah. Did you say my name?
Yeah, what did you say?
Oh, I can't even remember now.
How's everybody doing? This is New Mark.
What's going on, Mark?
Hey, what's happening? I'm the guy that spoke in the middle of the season and pointed out that opposing offensive lines never seem to get holding calls against our pass rush. I did see one. I think it was the 11th game of the season. So we got one that year. But speaking of clearing up things with Shedeur, I just wanted to touch on a couple of things and get you guys' thoughts on it. One of the things that I would like to point out is any company or any business, or in this case, any team that doesn't want Shedeur for whatever reason is fine. It's the defamation that's happening after the fact and before the draft that's problematic. It's not that they didn't want him. But two, I keep hearing people suggest that he wasn't a first-round talent, or the NFL didn't think so because he went in the 5th round. But there's a problem. Shedeur was invited to Green Bay. And the players that get invited to participate in that process are not invited by an outside organization. They're invited by the NFL themselves. So the NFL invited him there, and then he wasn't drafted till later. So either they were inviting him there to humiliate him there, or something along those lines. But I keep hearing people suggest that he wasn't a first-round grade in the eyes of the NFL. Those two things contradict each other.
Not people. It was just motivated, dedicated. He the only person that said that.
No, not just in this conversation. I mean in more broad conversation.
Well,
but
I haven't heard any ESPN, like across the board, all the sports analysts have agreed that Shedeur, he should have went 2nd or 3rd.
Well, that's my point. They're saying that the NFL had him rated later than the 1st. I'm saying the NFL invited him to the process. They were the entity that determined he was a first-round talent by the invite itself. That didn't come from.
It's well known for players to not be drafted as high as what they speculate.
It may be known for them to drop. They only invite 18 to 19 people, and they're all projected to be first-round picks. But my point is, they're invited by the NFL themselves.
Yeah, but it's no guarantee that they're going to go.
That's a great point that you're making.
I'm not saying
that
it's
is a great
guaranteed.
point
I'm
that you're
saying
making.
the narrative is the NFL didn't think he was a first-round pick. That's coming from, quote, everyone else. I'm saying, no, it wasn't coming from everyone else. It was coming from the NFL because they're the ones who extended the invitation, and they only extended to people that they deemed to be first-round talent. In the case of Jalen Milroe, they notified him in advance he's more than likely a second-day talent, but he wanted himself and his family to have the experience, so they chose to go anyway.
Well, you could say that about Will Johnson as well, because he went 2nd round too, and he was invited to the
right. So all the people you're mentioning went in the 1st at the latest 2nd round.
Mm-hmm. And right.
And
if we
that's my point.
The book, Milroe ran like a 4.3.
Yeah.
And he got a strong arm, so somebody can reach on him because he's got talent that most people don't have.
That's fine.
Was Cal McCord invited?
Who?
Was Cal McCord invited to the combine?
No,
I don't recall.
So.
But my only point is, it's not about who rated where. It's about who determined who was rated where. And all I'm saying is, it's a contradiction that some of the people in the press are stating that the NFL thought he was a later round talent, when that same NFL were the ones who invited him as the first-round talent.
The NFL
he didn't play any games between the invite.
Didn't say he was a later round talent. The team said he's a later round talent.
I'm saying those same teams invited him in the 1st round.
The teams don't invite you. The NFL can invite you. The teams make the point.
Okay, so which part of the NFL determines what talent goes to
the
Green
NFL
Bay?
Doesn't determine that.
Who does?
The individual teams do.
Exactly.
Hold on a second. I'm talking about the same body of people.
They're not the same body of people though. That's the confusion. If you have different, you don't have an NFL scout. You have a team scout.
Right.
The teams make the pick. The NFL doesn't make the pick. So the NFL can invite you. It doesn't matter. The teams determine where you go, not the NFL.
Man, the NFL is getting the teams the information from the teams. They the same damn thing. That's why 85% of people that get invited to the green room get drafted on day one.
85%.
The NFL and the teams they talk to each other. That's why 85%.
The NFL is made up of
if it was what you're saying, then half of the people wouldn't get picked up. They know who's supposed to go in the first round. The
They
teams
know
tell
who
the
you
NFL.
can say that, but if they don't pick you, it don't matter. That's what I'm like.
Yeah,
The NFL
We
doesn't
understand
control
that, but
We're
what
not
you're saying,
debating. We're not
you're trying to
debating.
back off your point because
Hold
No,
up.
my
what you're
point is
saying is the
my
NFL
point
and the
is
teams
the
are different. They
teams.
talk to each other.
No,
Your point
it
is
doesn't matter
you
who
ain't
you
making
talk.
no
This
sense.
is
No.
the point
My
is
point, brother.
listen.
Excuse me a second. My point is they're framing it as if some arbitrary group of people had one point of view about Shador, but the NFL had a different one. I'm saying the same NFL was involved in both decisions. That's all I'm saying. Do with that what you may. But I have one that I think is really interesting, and no one's touching on this one. The over and under for Shador was 9.5 per Vegas, right? And the over and under for the number of quarterbacks taken in the first round was 2.5. I'm just wondering if the betting public is going to get together and file a class action lawsuit because it was rigged to make sure he didn't go in the first, second
Oh
round.
man, it's crazy, bro.
Well, they said earlier on the show tonight, it's a lawsuit out there for $100 million right now.
Now, I have a suspicion about that. It's not about the money. It's about getting it documented on the record legally as to exactly what the hell happened. The lawsuit is not for the purpose of the money. It's right now you have a lot of anonymous information coming out.
Man,
Oh, no court is going to award nobody $100 million,
I know you
man.
anti-conspiracy and you don't like Shador. You a proven Shador hater. So can you tell me what quarterbacks in the draft that were picked before Shador that are better than him?
bro,
And this could just be your opinion. Hold on. This could just be your honest opinion.
Let's speak
Answer the
to
question,
actual.
bro.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's speak to what was actually because what they actually said about Shador. He doesn't have any elite traits.
Okay. So look at the quarterbacks that were picked. But listen, you can go into your point, but answer my question first. Which quarterbacks that were picked before Shador Sanders are better than him?
Bro, Cam Ward. What are we talking?
Okay. Any more?
Yeah, the white dude.
Who?
The white.
What's his name? I don't even
even know who he is.
Because you lying.
Hey,
That's why
you
you
got
hate
some
Shador
fans,
so much
dog.
that you
You
lie.
got some fans,
You
JB.
talking about fame
lying,
versus
bro.
actual skill set. This is crazy.
Okay, so what skill set did the guys that went before him
He's
have?
bigger and can throw the ball farther, and he's just as accurate. Like he has
He's
more yards.
bigger.
He can
He's not
accomplish
bigger
more
than
at a higher
Shador. They already
level.
put a picture. He's not bigger than Shador.
Bro, how much does he weigh?
No,
How tall
Blaine
is
is
he? How
like
much does he weigh?
5'11", bro. He's 5'11".
But we're not talking about Gabriel Dillon. We're talking about
I hope you ain't talking about
Ole Miss.
Jackson Dart. He ain't bigger than Shador either.
How much does Jackson Dart weigh, bro?
Look
up Jackson Dart shit. Look up
we didn't
Jackson
see
Dart.
no
No,
body
you talk about how
type in the
good he is.
combine.
Why
He
you
is
don't
not
know?
bigger
Why
than
you don't know stats about him? You know stats about Shador, but you don't know stats about Dart.
Bro, because I'm just saying they said
Dylan
Jackson
Gabriel's
Dart's bigger,
5'9".
got a bigger arm, and is more athletic.
Okay, let me say
and
this.
they also.
Then why
Sorry. Go ahead.
then why didn't those other quarterbacks win the Johnny Unitas?
Man, let's vote.
gold
I can't talk to y'all niggas. Y'all niggas.
I'm just asking.
Why you come up here then, nigga?
Yeah, I know, right? He got mad because people agree with
He
it.
knew I was
Oh,
finna get on his
wow.
head. That's why he got off. He didn't want to answer the question because
Yeah,
he
he started wanting to
he
duck.
just hates Shador.
Broke ass nigga.
Now Jackson Dart 6'2", 215.
I mean, another factor why we didn't see him go first round is because it was offensive line, defensive line heavy in the first round. And then we also have seen a couple tight ends go off the board first round. But, I mean, there wasn't – how many quarterbacks got drafted first round?
2.
Yeah, I don't care if he went in the first round or the 10th round. Those quarterbacks shouldn't have went before him. That's my point. If we're not taking quarterbacks, that's cool. But when it's time for that second quarterback to come off the board, I don't care what round it's in. That's supposed to be Shador Sanders, man.
Yeah, I agree. He should have been drafted.
I think 6 went in front of him. 605. I think 6.
Yeah.
Hey, Buddy got up out of here, but Buddy say, man.
I've been waiting to get on his head because I just been hearing him on the other side. He just hate on Shador so much. I'm like, for what, bro? Like, what is you so hating on Shador for? What did he do to you, dog? You can't sit up here and say they didn't do the kid dirty, regardless if he could have. Okay, third round, that's cool. That's still 2 rounds earlier than he actually went, bro.
Yeah,
I'm okay with him not even getting drafted at all. What troubles me is the smear campaign. before, during, and after the
Not
fact.
even getting drafted at all?
What I'm saying is, if you don't want them, you don't want them. If you don't want them in your company, you don't want them in your company.
Yeah, you don't
Cool.
want it.
That's
But when
not,
you're
I don't
trashing
know.
him,
Let's not go that
now, I mean, think about it. They're saying Shador was unprofessional. But what corporation leaks the details of your interview with them? That's unprofessional. And then here's the thing
Exactly.
that
What
bothered me the most. I'm surprised no one's talked about this. The
you
very
know, all
first,
those. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
the very first leak that came out, this is before the actual draft. They got somebody was leaking some of the details of their interaction with Shador, and the guy said something about it was one of the worst interviews he had. Then he said this: he made me feel small, and that perked my ears. I said, "Wait a minute." Presumably, an older man is saying another man made him feel small. That doesn't sound like a person who has self-confidence and self-esteem of their own, which disqualifies them in terms of characterizing another man's self-confidence and self-esteem. And everybody just glossed over that like it was nothing.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be in the room, man,
What's
if you
that?
feel that way.
What's
My
that?
big point is why, if this interview was so terrible, the Giants recording everything. They recording all those interviews, they recording all the film. You see the people on the board. I just watched Jay McDaniels today. So if that really happened, how they're saying it happened with Shador, why haven't we seen the video? Why haven't they dropped the video?
Hey, we're gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna give motivated, dedicated 10 seconds to make a good point. Are you all motivated?
Damn, they tight.
Hey,
That's
hey,
cold
All right,
hey,
go
blooded,
ahead,
man.
hey,
motivated.
I appreciate that 10 seconds, man. He had a 4th round grade. There's nothing you can do for him. He had a 4th round grade. There's nothing you could do.
So why they invited him for
Get
the
him
green
out.
room then?
The GMs and the scouts, the people that do the evaluation, gave him a 4th round grade. Now he could have improved it from December to April with his interviews, with his combine, with his performance in the Shrine Bowl or the Reese's Bowl. He could have improved it, but he didn't improve it. So that's why he got picked in the 5th.
Bob.
Why did
How
the
can you
NFL invite him to the
improve it
green room?
in shirts and shorts? How can
JB
you improve your
backstage, by the
4th
way.
round grade when you throwing
So
passes
if
in
you go
t-shirts
out
and
there,
shirts?
if you go out there and run a 4.6 40, you see what Jalen Milrow did,
Come
right?
on, bro. We know Shador's not running that,
You
bro.
go out there and perform. You go
Perform
out
what?
there,
You talking about a 40? He's not gonna run a
yeah.
fast
You
40.
go out there and run a fast 40.
He's not gonna run a fast 40. So how else can he improve it?
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because we know it. If he was gonna run a
No, you
fast 40,
don't.
he would
You
have
don't
ran.
know it because you never seen him run.
Oh man,
Well,
He
my thing
didn't
right
need
here,
to do
motivated.
it.
Answer
He
this question,
didn't.
motivated. Why did he get invited to the green room if the NFL had a 4th round grade on him?
I have no idea.
exactly. Why was his party the
Hey,
most watched
I have
party
no idea.
if he
Will
had a
we don't we
Johnson
fourth
got
don't
round
know we
grade?
don't
invited
know
to
the
the
list
green room. Will
of
Johnson
folks that
got
were
invited
invited,
to the
by the
green
way.
room. He went 2nd round.
Man, there's no way that's a legit
Second
4th round
round, that's
grade.
still if you can slide to the second round. You don't slide to
Yeah,
the
it's
5th round.
people that slid to the 3rd. It's people that slid to the 4th. You had
But
Isaiah Bond. You had Isaiah Bond who didn't get drafted at all. And
did
And
he
last
get
year
we
he
know
invited
got
to the
why.
green
drafted.
We
room?
know why he didn't get
Wait,
drafted.
was
Did
he
he get
signed?
invited to the green room?
I don't know.
We know
Yo,
why
you
he didn't get
know.
drafted. Like there's
Uh,
no conspiracy that he fighting charges. He probably finna go to prison.
It's
hey,
That's
a
why he
bunch
didn't
of
get
hold,
drafted.
conspiracies.
hold
It's
on,
a bunch
y'all.
of conspiracies. But
JB just
despite the
rage quit.
conspiracies, he's a 4th round. He
Hold
was
on.
a 4th round graded quarterback.
Hey, y'all. JB just rage quit. I ain't never seen anybody rage quit in the chat. But hey, we gonna bring you back up, JB, and make your point. Go ahead.
First off, I didn't rage quit. My phone came off the charger. Y'all niggas.
That nigga lying.
So second off, the nigga.
Go ahead, JB.
Hey, Bucket, chill, Bucket.
The bucket don't make no points. He just sit back and troll all the time.
Just like you trolled about going D1. But go ahead.
Yeah, I did go D1.
Hey, hold on one second. Hey, JB, we can't hear you, dog.
Cause I'm all right. Hold on. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you good now.
All right. I'm trying to put my phone on the charger. Second off, the if multiple sources are saying he had a 4th round grade, why are we arguing that he should have went in the 1st or 2nd round?
Well, no, you answer the question for us then. Why did the NFL invite him to the green room
if he had a 4th round grade
on it?
Can you make if you can make that make sense?
What I'm saying is that doesn't guarantee you
Nobody
first.
says it's guaranteed, but it's
But
90%, JB. It's 90%, bro.
You
What are
just
you
said
not
80.
getting
Hold on, you
about
just
that?
said 85%. So 15% of those people don't get drafted. It's not up to the NFL. It's
Well,
up to the
first you
team.
said
In
85
the, in
and
the
90
first
said
round,
Bro,
we
in
talking the
the
first
first
round.
round,
A lot
dog.
of times they might
In the first,
slide.
they're going in the second round. After that, bro, they're
You
gone.
don't know that though. It's
Bro,
not
go
up to
look
the
at the
NFL.
stats.
But
You
we
do
don't.
know.
They
Go
don't
look at the
release.
stats.
Listen.
They
Hold on.
don't
If
release
they
who's been invited to the green room. They only release who accepted the offer. Just
that's
FYI.
facts.
I mean,
That's
yeah, but
facts.
they're not inviting everybody to the green room. They only
But you
inviting the
don't know
ones
just
who's
they
because you
want
invited.
to
just
All
because
you,
you
see
all
and
you know
guide.
is who
can't
accepted.
determine the NFL can't determine what a team does.
Bro, why
True.
do you keep saying
Why?
that, bro?
Because
Yeah,
It's
why
you
does
true.
can't.
everybody
That's
keep
not
But
how
talking
it's
like the
but you
NFL and the
don't think
teams
they
are two
talk to
different
each
groups
other,
of people?
JB? Like, come on, bro. You
even
think
People
if
the
talking
okay,
and
NFL?
people talking
listen.
don't
You
mean
Listen.
acting
Hold
like
nothing.
on.
they're two
Am I
different entities. They're
misunderstanding
They
something?
not.
are two
It's
different
the
entities.
NFL.
Is the
They're
That's
NFL
one
like a
y'all.
entity.
management company or something, and then the teams are somebody different? Because I thought
I
the
think
NFL
I
was
think
made up
I
of
think I know
32
what
teams.
JB and Motivate is going though. They're saying that you have the NFL, right, and then you have the individual teams. And I think that you guys are mixing the
Wait a minute,
two.
before you
The
go
Bro,
further,
they
NFL is
talk to each
invited to the
other.
before you
green
go
Like,
room
you
and
further,
sound
the
dumb
the
as hell,
teams that
Boosie. They talk
representatives,
to each other. They don't talk to each other?
We're not saying they
Talking means
don't talk
nothing.
to each other, but if if they talk to each other as much as you're implying, there would never be a mistake.
But
That's what
there
I'm saying.
are
The
going to be
teams make the
mistakes.
No,
decision.
Exactly. JB, you're 100% right. That's why this shouldn't have happened.
So you
That's what
say
we're
so?
trying to
What you're
tell
saying is
you.
well, you
this
guys
is the
are.
only case that this has happened.
Well,
No,
Yes.
we're
remember,
not saying
Boomer's
no.
Yes.
last.
No, we're not saying that. What we're
I
Boomer's
No,
am.
that's
saying
It's
is,
the
definitely
only
a
case
lie.
you supposed to go first round and you fell to
That's
like,
the
not
fifth.
the only
all
Yes.
right,
case.
this
No,
is the
no,
thing. Cleveland
it's not
needed
the
a
only
quarterback.
case.
Cleveland needed a quarterback. They had picks in the first round. They didn't pick him. So they needed a quarterback. They chose to pass on him.
He said
Multiple
he didn't want
teams
to go there.
needed quarterbacks, and they chose to pass on him.
Look
But
at
he was a
promo. You know
first
promo gonna
round
hit his
talent.
tail.
No, he said he didn't want to go to the
He
cold
says
weather
he
city.
get.
So why I'm
He
gonna take
said
you?
that or
He
Prime
said,
said that.
Well,
bro, come on
Prime
now,
acted as
J-
his agent. So
come on now.
But
Don't
even
act like you
even
say that.
hot weather
You know
teams
he
passed
said
on
that.
him. Promo.
So why is Cleveland gonna
Prime
get
didn't
a
even
first
say that.
round
He said
pick?
he want to dictate where his son go. He didn't say he didn't
He
want to do
said he
that.
don't want no cold weather city team drafting his son. He said that on national TV.
He saying that while in the
No,
Who
cold.
he
cares,
said we don't
bro?
want to go nowhere cold. That's what he
So,
said. He
so
ain't
what
saying
I'm
all
Shador,
saying,
types
why
Shador
of
you
shouldn't have went in the
mad?
fifth
Why
round,
you mad at
and
Cleveland for
the
not
fact
taking him
y'all
with the
trying to
first pick?
justify that he went
There's
in the
no
fifth round and
justification.
saying
It
there
ain't
was
no
no
shoulda, woulda,
wrongdoing,
coulda.
let me know y'all just
It
natural
ain't. It
haters,
ain't
What's
no
bro.
hold
shoulda,
on?
It just
woulda,
is
Hold
what it
on.
coulda.
Hold
That's
is.
on.
not
Hold
hating,
on.
bro. I
Jerome,
don't care
these
what you
Hold on.
two
think.
Hold on.
is
That's
What's
what
the
these
I
wrong?
is
happened.
know.
known
y'all.
I'm
haters.
talking to
See,
Y'all,
tomorrow,
JB. He the
Hey,
leader of
wait,
the
y'all,
Shador
one
hater
time,
club.
fellas, one at a time.
hey,
JB is definitely a
hey.
known hater, bro.
One at a
So
time.
hold
Let me
on,
tell
y'all.
y'all.
We're gonna
Yeah,
let the haters say their piece, and then
How
we're
you
gonna
gonna
get back
label
to it.
us haters when we telling the truth, bro?
bro.
That's
I'm
what
We
I'm
not
heard
telling the
saying.
y'all
Is like
truth.
other
we're,
people panels, bro.
but if
Y'all
he's,
known
hey,
haters,
listen,
bro. Shut
listen.
up.
My thing is, if he's good, he'll let everybody shut everybody up, bro.
Well,
Like
JB, you still didn't answer my question. I thought you came
what
back up here to answer the question and tell me
what
which
question?
quarterbacks were better than him that were taken because there was 5 quarterbacks taken before him.
Milrow was better. Dart was better.
That's what
Oh
I'm.
my
Cam
god.
was
Cam
better.
Ward
That's
was
Man,
better.
three
That's
right
three.
there.
Cam Ward
hold
ain't
Hey,
on,
to
even
be
hold on,
hey,
Cam.
to
hold
be
on, hold
Cam
on. We
Ward is
got an
not even
Explain
Alabama.
how they
close,
better.
bro.
We
listen.
got an Alabama fan on the panel. Who was better, Milrose or Shador?
That
Okay,
I
means
give
I'm gonna.
nothing.
Hey
I
guys,
give
I'm gonna
Shador was
answer your
better, bro.
question, and then I'm gonna hop off here. Okay.
No.
I mean, it's gonna be hard for me to compare 'em. I mean,
Girl, come on.
I would say Shador was better. I mean,
Ding, 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 ding.
I say Milrow has room to
That's
grow,
a
and he
fan's
can do it.
opinion, bro.
But I don't think where he was at when he was, getting drafted. I don't think he should have been ahead of Shador.
Thank you.
I cannot get
Thank
Miro,
True,
they're the
true.
best at
And
best
I'm
JV,
taking
you
what you're
just said
true.
the same thing. JV, you just said
Miro,
Shador
they're
is better
the
than
best
Melrose.
and
But hold
stronger
on,
than Shador.
I'm saying the same thing she said, but you got to understand teams run their organization differently. I may want a quarterback that can run versus a quarterback that's in the pocket. That does not make Shador better. I may want something different from my quarterback that Shador doesn't offer.
True.
What is wrong with
That's
that?
a valid
That's
fact.
ultimately
That's
why
the
the
first
Seahawks.
valid thing you
So
said
that's
all
why he
night.
got picked
Yeah,
in the
I think
fifth round.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what do
yeah.
y'all?
But do you
But
know that the people that were taken before him,
They
mhm.
obviously
they are
did.
pocket passers as well.
They obviously
Miro's not a
picked him
pocket
because they
passer.
wanted something different.
We're not talking about Miro
All right,
motivated.
bye. I appreciate you stopping by. Hey, so what about the guy that got picked up by the Saints?
Ooh, Tyler
JB.
Shaw.
Yeah, let's hear about him. The dude that the Saints picked up.
Maybe they seen it. You're asking me to go inside their
we're
owners.
asking for your opinion, bro.
My opinion is maybe he has a bigger upside than Shador. Maybe if I
What?
look at,
No,
hold on,
not
listen to me.
what they thought. What you think?
What I
You
think is
see, you've seen him play.
Listen, I've seen Tyler Shaw play one game. I don't know what he particularly offers. I don't know why they picked him. They must have seen something they liked more in Tyler Shaw.
So if it was your pick, there, who you
He got a
taking?
rifle arm.
If it was my, I don't know
He
enough
said it
about
in a
Tyler
press
Shaw to
conference.
make an educated decision on
He
that.
ran a
Tyler Shaw got a rifle arm.
Yeah, he
Okay,
ran like
then
a
if that's the
4.5
case,
before.
then
And
maybe
he's
that's why they
6'4".
wanted him.
Hey, Tyler Shaw ain't got no arm. Rick, all that line.
No, they say he got a rifle
I
arm.
will
And
say
he's
this: I've seen
6'4".
Tyler
He
Shaw
was just had
highlights,
some injuries.
and there's some throws I've seen him make that look impressive, but I
So-
haven't
They
seen
have
him
a
play, so I don't know.
Oh my gosh!
But you got to think about it, Jerome. The Eagles head coach likes mobile quarterbacks.
We're asking. This is why I don't understand this argument.
The Eagles head coach, but
He's
we
with
talking about the Saints.
Yeah, the Saints got the Eagles offensive coordinator. He likes mobile quarterbacks.
That's right.
That's true.
Yeah,
The
that's true.
Saints head coach was
That's
was
why
Mike
they said he had a
Tomlin.
What he gonna do with Derek Carr then?
Yeah, he does.
That's true.
They think of him as Josh Allen. He has a
That's
rifle
why I
arm and
thought
he's
Miro was
mobile.
going to go to the
If
Saints.
that was true, they would have got Jalen Miro in the second round. That's not true.
He's accurate
Maybe
though.
they don't want Jalen
That
Miro.
quarterback they drafted ran like a 4.5 in the 40, bro.
So I already know how promo feels. So motivated, dedicated, and JB. I want y'all to answer this honestly. Y'all saying that Shador went where he was supposed to go?
Listen,
yes,
he obviously.
Okay, all right, cool. All right,
Listen.
that's
I
all I
think
want to know.
Shador.
You don't got to
Hold on.
elaborate on it or
I'm about to
explain. We not
elaborate
finna
on it.
let
You
you
let
get
me
your hate
talk.
off over here. You answer the question. That was
ain't
all
no
I needed
hate.
to
That's
know.
our opinion. Just because our
That's
opinions are
fine.
different, yours
Y'all,
don't mean it's
you
hate.
answered the
Well,
question, dog. You
Hey,
answered the
I got
question.
one last
If
question for
somebody
y'all.
got a different opinion than yours, then it's hate. That's
No,
bullshit.
it's
Hey,
not. But you got JB specifically is a known Shador hater.
No, he's not a
Why am I
hater.
a
He
known
just
Shador
speaks his
hater?
own opinion, dog.
Bro, we hear you on other
No,
panels, bro.
Bro,
just
What do I
because his
say that's
opinion
hate?
is that,
What
don't
do
mean
I
his
say
somebody
that's
drop a
hate that
super
hasn't been
chat.
proven?
If somebody drop a super chat, we can get motivated and JB off here. Somebody drop a super chat.
But y'all, what have I said that hasn't been that everybody else has
Man,
said?
you've been talking so
everybody
bad about
speaks their
Shador over there.
opinion,
Don't
man.
even come
Just
over here
because it's
trying to clean
different
it
than
up,
yours
man.
Well,
don't
We
mean
know
it's hate,
you.
then
man.
if I've said something that is just egregious, would you tell me?
I just asked you a question,
I said,
and
listen,
the
and I
fact that you
said,
couldn't answer it, the
what
fact
No,
that
what
I
you couldn't
question
answered
I
it.
did
answer
I
you
it, but you're
answered it.
still saying
I got a question for
he should have
motivated
went in
and
the fifth round.
JB.
That's where he should have went. That
That's
was his
not what I
grade.
said. Was listen, you're missing the whole point. What I said was that's where he was drafted, so that's where the teams decided he was going to go. If he's that good, he's going to prove
But
everybody wrong.
why? But why is the question?
He doesn't offer certain
Obviously,
things.
you're
Listen,
stating the obvious,
he
but
said
you're saying there was no dirt. You saying there was no dirt involved with this situation.
Why
No,
would there? Listen, why would there,
Shut
bro?
the hell up.
Why would
no.
there? What dirt was involved? Explain what dirt? If you're gonna say there's dirt, what dirt was involved?
Bro, they obviously had something against him and his family. I
Why?
understand. Now, if they
Why
would have
would
picked
they
him in
do
the
that?
second, third round,
Why?
maybe,
Listen, why would they do that?
Well,
why
hold on.
wouldn't
No,
they?
tell me this, JB. Why was this the second most draft of all time? And why does Shador have the number one selling jersey right now?
Y'all mixing fame with skill. Those
No,
two
we're
things don't
not.
necessarily
You
go
Yep,
you are
it's
together.
trying to
apples and
overshadow his
oranges.
skills.
Exactly.
You're trying to
Just because the
overlook his
fans
skills like
maybe
he
the
can't
scouts and
play.
the GMs
You
and
watched him
advisors
both.
don't
Like,
care
listen,
about your
Both
hold
dirt.
on.
listen,
Have you
But
watched
listen.
when
what
it's
Both of
on
y'all
the
was
field, they
glued to
care
the
about on the
TV
field.
all season long,
this has
watching
nothing to
every
do
throw
with
Shador
skill,
made,
though.
and y'all know he could ball.
And he
How
Y'all
the
know
still
hell
he
had
he
could
a
ball.
can't
fourth
ball? The
round
man
grade.
got drafted in the NFL.
Y'all
So
know
I
he could
got
ball.
I got a
Y'all watched
question for
every pass
Jerome
he
and Tyler.
threw this
And
year.
he
Y'all know he
still
could
had a
ball.
fourth round grade.
That's
What
what
No,
I'm
we
he
saying. That's
didn't
didn't,
like
have.
bro.
y'all
That's
missing
not.
the
That's
y'all miss,
fake news,
bro.
bro. That's
Kurt
fake
Warner.
news.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Kurt Warner did a breakdown of him and Dylan Gabriel together, back to back. You can go watch them. Look at there's a huge difference in what they're doing.
Bro, please do not
This
talk
is
about
from
Dylan Gabriel
hold on, listen.
and the
This is from an
Oregon NFL
NFL player,
offensive line that he
NFL
had.
quarterback.
They
This
showed a
is from
video of
listen.
Cam
That's an
Warner yesterday where he
excuse.
got 50
Don't say
seconds to
that.
throw the ball. Like, I
Tiger
don't
saw the
want to hear
Oregon
that
offensive
shit.
line. Tiger, don't
I
let
don't
him
want
get
to
away
hear
with
that
that.
shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
what does Sean
offensive line
Marion
stuff
say?
is an excuse, bro.
What does Sean Marion say about Shador?
Oh, Clips and Switch said, let him up so he can destroy these clouds. Y'all finna let him up. Come on up, man.
Listen to other people. Why don't y'all listen to the NFL's people who actually played the position? Because they obviously have more clout than everybody, or more experience at this
Nah,
position than everybody
they
else.
don't care about that,
Half
JB.
of them played
They
the
care
position
about
and
what the
failed at the
media says.
position.
They
Kurt
care about
Warner
what
failed the position.
the
Half
content
of them played the
creators say.
position and failed at the position.
They have done more than 99.9% of the people that play that
They don't
position.
care about Kurt Warner. Somebody like
Did
Kurt
they say?
Warner with a
What
gold
did Kurt
jacket.
Warner
They
say
don't care
about
about that.
Shador?
Bro, listen, y'all going off what people say that people that ain't played the
No, I'm
position.
asking you what
Go
Kurt Warner
off of
said about him.
Kurt Warner said he does not know why he makes the reason he makes. There's sometimes he does not play on time all the time. He drifts out of the pocket. He drifts backwards, which is a no-no in the NFL, and everybody knows that. Man, just go look at the film. It tells you, and there's a difference between him and Dylan Gabriel. He said Dylan Gabriel steps up into the pocket. He's more athletic. He may be shorter, which is a knock on Dylan Gabriel. He did say Shador puts the ball in good position sometimes, but he doesn't necessarily throw on time.
Did they ask him who he think gonna win the job?
It's before the season even started. It was their evaluation before the draft happened. It's based on their season. I'm not making this shit up. This is what people are saying that played the position.
Well, I'm not
Yeah, they
asking
said those
you
things
what
about
people are
Caleb
saying.
Williams too, except the athletic part. They're just pointing out the imperfections of each quarterback in that. That's not the same as saying the guy's the 5th round pick. That's just saying he's not perfect.
Bro.
Just
He has
because he
something he
said
has
he
to work
drifts
on
in
at
the
the next
pocket
level.
and he don't know why he makes some of the reads, you can say that about every quarterback that was
So
picked.
y'all saying
So
Matt
y'all
Cuber don't
using
know what
that
he
to
talking about?
justify that he should have won the
Bro,
5th round,
y'all
and that's
making
not the
No, I'm
case.
saying that's
This is
an
what
honest
happens in
assessment of
draft room. This is what
Shador,
happens
but
in
I'm saying it
scouting room.
doesn't equate to he's a late round pick because of it. He's just pointing out the pros and cons of the prospects as he sees them, but that's not saying the guy is not an excellent or good quarterback.
Exactly.
Like,
So
he was just pointing out what he
go
saw.
to have y'all been in a scouting room before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so in a scouting room, they pick out plays and they look at what your tendencies are based on these plays. They look at what reads you make. They look at how you process information. If he doesn't do good as the quarterback above him for whatever reason, their opinion would be this quarterback performs under these circumstances better. So I'm going to take a different chance on him. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, JB, this is my final question for you. So if Dylan Gabriel is better, which people are saying they are, some saying not, whatever it may be, the Browns drafted Dylan Gabriel, right?
Yeah.
Why do they come back and draft Shador?
Because they have no answer at quarterback
Why
other than Flacco.
do they come and draft Shador if they already picked up Dylan Gabriel? Why come back and get Shador?
Because
If you didn't like him, he can't make the
bro,
reads. He
it's
drifts in the
about
pocket.
it's about value at the position at the time.
Hey, JB,
they already had three quarterbacks ready to
let me
go.
ask this question. Let me ask this question. I ain't talk.
Nah, they don't have
JB,
3 ready to go. Deshaun
let me ask
Watson
you
is
this.
ready to go.
No, they got Joe Flacco.
Hold on. Let me say something. I ain't said nothing yet, bro. Let me say something, bro.
Go ahead, man.
All right, so Mel Kiper said Shador is a
Mel
first round
Kiper
draft.
doesn't play football, bro. Quit
He
going
know
off the Mel
more
Kiper
football than
shit.
you. So let me ask the
No,
question.
he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
How you
Yes,
know
he
this?
does.
That dude
Bro,
been wrong
y'all talking about the
89%
dude?
of the
He been
time. He's
covering
been
football
on.
for
Go ahead.
15 years. You
Wrong,
saying the
bro.
man don't know football?
Bro, he's wrong all the time. There's a
And he right a
montage
lot
of this
too.
nigga being wrong all the time.
He more right than he is wrong.
No, he's not. That's a lie.
It's been statistics. They pulled it up. He's been
I'm
more right than
going off
wrong.
people who have played the position. I'm not giving a fuck about
Have
what
you
some
played the
analyst
position?
says on TV to get clicks.
Have you played the position?
Yeah, I don't play quarterback. I've trained quarterback, but I
So
don't
you
play
will listen
quarterback.
to somebody that play position. You listen to somebody that play the position.
He trains quarterbacks.
Bro,
Man, strength training ain't got shit to
this
do
ain't
with
got.
training the
Listen, I'm
quarterback. We
not
don't
talking
care
about
about
strength
that.
training.
That don't
I'm
got
not
nothing to
talking
do
about
with
strength training.
train the quarterback position, dog.
I'm
Coach
not
Mo
talking
trained
about
quarterbacks
strength
too.
training.
You train quarterbacks on what, JB?
Bro, mechanics and bro, is the quarterback. The reason I'm even a Colorado fan is because one of the quarterbacks I used to train went to Colorado.
Was he better than Shador?
I would say no, but he could throw a deep ball better.
And what
May I ask you a
quarterback is what you
question?
talking about?
May I ask you a question? If you were in the room of an NFL team, what quality or what's the 2 or 3 most important qualities you would look for in a quarterback?
Me personally?
Yes.
I would say processing information, getting rid of the ball on time, and being able to
Go and say accuracy, man. You know you want to say accuracy.
Accuracy would be in the top 4. I would say because one of the things that contributes to accuracy is leadership.
Get this guy off the panel, bro.
Bro,
what do you mean? How does
that contribute?
Listen, I'm gonna give you a example.
Johnny Manziel was kind of accurate, but his leadership wasn't all that.
Johnny Manziel was not accurate. He was not accurate.
Listen.
He did what y'all couldn't do. He beat Alabama twice.
Yeah, we beat him for a natty.
So this is when I say leadership. When I say leadership, I'm including the ability to coach the people on the field and having those people believe in you. I'm gonna give you an example.
Shador does at a high level. Would you agree?
What'd you say?
You heard what I said, bro.
I did not hear you, nigga. We was talking at the same time.
I said, man, I'm a king, bro. Stop calling me nigga, dog. Call me a king, brother.
Okay.
All right, Jerome, you gonna listen for it.
No, I ain't, bro. Call me brother. Call me brother or king. Stop calling me a nigga, dog. But anyways, my question is, does Shador do that at a high level?
What do you consider? I would
the
say
leadership, the coaching people on the field, which you watched all the well-off videos, coaching people on the field, and the ability to have the people believe in him.
Can I tell you something? I would say he does not do that at an elite level.
Okay.
I say he does that well. I'm not.
So who does it at elite level? Cam Ward.
Well, hold on. Let me hit it. Let me hit with this question. JB, tell me this right here. Why did Shador help 4 wide receivers make it to the league?
Bro, one of them was already going to the league.
Hey, just answer the question.
Hold on, the other two of them were already going to the league. One of them's undoubtedly. One of them won the Heisman. Like, come on, bro. And you got to remember, I'm not gonna lie. They have a very talented wide receiver group. They had to possess speed. Jimmy Horn, even though he ran a shitty 40, I do believe he's faster than that. I think he has a different kind of speed once he has the ball in his hand. Whether he can run option routes, that's a different thing. He will see in the league. What's his name? Wester? Did I got the right?
Wester.
Wester's a good slot receiver. I think he has potential to be better than he was in college. He did move up. He did move up this previous year, and he held his own. How that translated in the league, I'm not sure yet. Travis obviously he won the Heisman, no question.
But he don't win the Heisman without Shador. You understand that too now.
Bro, he bailed Shador. Anyway, we ain't gonna get into that.
And all of these dudes said was specifically they came to play with Shador. Every one of the receivers you just named, they said we came to Colorado to play for Shador. Not Coach Prime. They said we came to play with Shador.
Can I ask you something?
I talked to some Georgia Bulldog fans the other day, and Georgia Bulldog fans said, if it weren't for Travis, Shador wouldn't be all this, that, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, last time I checked, when Shador was in Jackson, they made it to the same spot. They won the competition, and they made it to the championship game, and they lost the championship game. When they had Travis, they won the SWAC, made it to the championship game, and they lost the championship game. So with Travis or without Travis, Shador still did the same thing.
Last time I checked, LaJohntay had 900-something yards going into the draft.
All right, let me ask you a question. What round did this receiver get drafted in? This dude had 104 catches, 1,382 yards, 16 touchdowns, averaged 13 yards per catch. What round would you think he got drafted in?
Is this last? What year is it?
This year.
This year?
Fourth round.
It depends on what team he played on.
A free agent?
No, I'm saying just guess by the numbers.
A free agent.
Where
the
did he play
numbers lie, though. The numbers lie.
In a hypothetical situation.
I'm gonna say undrafted free agent.
It depends, bro. You have to say what school he went to.
I would say first round.
16 touchdowns. You saying that's a free agent?
No, listen. What school did he go to?
5th or 6th rounder.
If he played a D2 school, that makes a big difference.
No, it's not D2. It's not
he played at ACC.
You know what kind of system he was in. He could have been in a system where they
LaJohntay numbers at FAU.
You probably talking about Restrepo.
No, I'm not talking about Restrepo. I'm just going off the numbers because you were saying Shador got all these guys in NFL. But I'm like, Jimmy Horn numbers don't compare to this. And he got drafted. This guy didn't get drafted.
LaJohntay would have got drafted from FAU, bro.
But he did better at FAU. Like this
if he would have stayed at FAU, he would have got drafted too.
In the 7th round.
LaJohntay had the same numbers.
He got drafted at the 6th round.
So promo. if that wide receiver would have came over here to Colorado and did those numbers, you think he would have got drafted?
Yeah.
You know why?
But it's prime. It ain't got nothing to do with Shador.
Yeah.
What? Prime's not throwing the ball, dog.
Bro, Jimmy didn't do nothing. What did Jimmy do? What did Jimmy do?
Prime not throwing. Jimmy got speed, bro.
I'm a Jimmy Horn fan. I'm a Jimmy Horn fan. This his stats don't look like this, Jerome.
No, I'm gonna be honest.
It don't matter, bro.
I'm gonna
The
be honest.
stats don't matter.
What got Jimmy drafted was his
man.
what got Jimmy drafted was the combine. Combine got Jimmy drafted.
Yeah, everybody knows Jimmy got drafted because of his speed,
Shout
bro. Your voice is terrible, bro. But we know why Jimmy got drafted.
No, it's not terrible.
And his numbers weren't good because he missed 5 games, Promo.
What school he played for, Promo?
The year before that. Okay,
he missed 5 games, Promo.
Okay, and the year before
we
that,
can also look at the year before.
Yeah, when Shador got sacked 1,000 times.
Hey man, bro, you don't like to be objective at
Promo,
all.
what school did that guy play for, Promo?
This dude, San Jose State.
Yeah, exactly.
Talking about Nick Nash.
So it's prime.
Jimmy could have missed 5 games. Still put them numbers over there.
You talking about Nick Nash?
Where did Shador come from? Jackson State. What we talking about?
By choice, Promo. He went there by choice,
I don't want to hear
Promo.
No, he went because he was going to go to FIU with first.
He went there by choice,
just shut y'all down, man.
He probably went here. He probably went to San Jose by choice to stay home, close to home.
Hey, Promo just shut the whole panel down.
Y'all talking? Hold on. Are you talking about that dude that went to San Jose State?
Yeah,
Nick Nash.
Hey, matter of fact,
bro.
Colorado number 8 came from the same school.
Promo, stop the cap.
Number 8 came from the same school.
Don't try to settle down, Tiger. He just shut the whole panel down.
Number 8 for Colorado played at the same school this guy at, and
but where he play at now, Promo? Where he play at now?
We don't care about Nick Nash,
Number 8 doing this, number 8 doing that. This dude was doing the same thing.
Where he play at now? And what did we tell you when you try to talk about number 8? We said we got to see him play on this stage.
Hey, Promo,
no, you said that.
Hey, Promo,
we got to see him play on this stage.
Bro. You just shut it down, bro.
It don't matter about the stage.
Yes, it does, dog.
Stage matters. That's why SEC players get drafted higher.
Stage matters, bro.
That's why Genty got drafted
players
in the top
are way
5.
talented. That's why they get drafted high.
Nick Nash got undrafted to the Falcons, bro.
Yeah, the Falcons picked him up.
But he went on
What was your point, Promo? I still don't get your point.
Prime is not Shador.
Bro, shut up and let him talk, bro.
You just tried to glorify that Shador put all these wide receivers in the league, and I'm like, his stats don't even look like this dude's stats. So
yeah,
it's irrelevant.
You know why? Because nobody watching Nick Nash play. So even if his stats was good, nobody seen him play.
Hold on,
guess who they was watching?
That is not a football take.
Guess who they were watching? Yes, it does. You have to have the observation. The eyes got to be on you for them to see you, dog.
Well, nobody watching Nick Nash, bro.
The eyes got to be on you, bro. Nobody was watching Nick Nash.
When Marshall Faulk was at San Diego State, I stayed up late to watch Marshall Faulk.
Exactly, me too.
So
that's back in the day. We talking about now.
Think LeJohn
y'all remember when Megatron was playing for Georgia Tech and they had a wishbone? And we watched Megatron go out there and ball as a wide receiver. Yep. So if you can ball, people gonna watch you. We ain't watching Nash like that. Let's keep it a book, y'all.
But hold on, so Jerome, you don't think LeJohn Wester could have got drafted the same place from FAU?
I don't believe so. Cause look what just happened to Nick Nash. His stats was way better than LeJohn. He didn't get picked up. Look what happened to him. If you're not on a big stage, dog, you minimize your chances. So I don't know, but probably not.
That's even with Cam Ward. He said he went to Miami.
So you think you backdoored and helping Promo? You not both of y'all looking lost.
I'm not backdooring it. I said it before.
Because look, Nick Nash just had crazy stats and didn't get drafted.
Draft position.
Yes, it did. Playing on the big stage changes it, bro.
Aston Zinti got drafted, right?
Playing on a big stage. He was on a big stage, Promo.
He was on a big stage, and he
was on a big stage, Promo.
He went to the playoffs, bro.
Jerome, what's that nigga's name? The light skinned dude that played receiver for Colorado.
Who? Will Shepherd.
What was his draft grade coming into Colorado?
I don't know. It obviously was inaccurate. It was obviously inaccurate.
When he got to Colorado, what happened?
It was a high draft.
He was dropping balls.
He dropped a lot of passes.
So that's what I'm saying.
He almost lost us the Baylor game by dropping a wide open touchdown. That's what happened.
Jimmy Horn dropped balls. Travis dropped
not
balls.
as much Will Shepherd.
Come on, man. They ain't dropped no touchdown passes wide open.
Yes, they did.
No, they did not.
LeJohn had drops too.
And Will Shepherd run a 4-7.
And they seen Will Shepard 40 times. His 40 time hurt him too.
Get this guy out of here, man. And hey, you know
Dan
who else had
Rice
a
ran
draft grade
4.6.
coming in?
Emmitt Smith
Khalil
ran a
Benson had
4.6.
a draft grade coming into
Hey
Colorado
JB, when
too.
you
And he
when you
So
got
tell the
Justin
truth,
May.
JB, they
he
want
got
you to leave.
demolished on that line.
When you start
Hey,
telling the truth, they want you to leave.
It's cool,
I
bro.
have a
Like
question for you guys since you
I don't
mentioned
care
Khalil
about that.
Benson.
We ain't say leave. We just said
Go ahead.
you just be capping
Is
on
the
us.
problem the line or is it the blocking schemes? Because I've noticed when I watch other teams, I don't know what the terminology is, but they have guys pulling and blocking on angles.
Right.
And the few times Colorado did it, like Augustov and other guys would get like 8 to 12 yards on the carry. But most of their blocks were like vanilla style. And I'm just wondering, is it that other teams are so much better offensive lines or they just have better schemes?
Yeah,
Nah,
better
you know how
scheme.
Better
It was
scheme.
a Coach Prime thing, bro.
You know
It's
when
a
coaches
mixture of
say,
the two.
run it again, run it again. The more you run plays, the better you're gonna get at making the play pop. So
Yeah.
they didn't run their run plays enough to get them boys in a good rhythm. That's all it was, man.
Yeah, they don't. If
Yeah,
you
you
got
can
you
only
got to practice, you got
scheme
to do
your
something
offensive
to get
line when
better
you're
at
running the ball. You can't do no schemes when you pass blocking.
Got you.
Yeah. So they just didn't stick with it, man. But that's why we got 4 wide receivers in the league, because they got more touches.
Nah, they get
I
more
can't
touches.
believe they don't think it was much. I don't get it, bro. I don't see
No,
how y'all
let me ask you a
believe that
question.
Shador
Hey,
should
Jerome,
have been the
you
5th
and
round.
Tiger,
That's crazy.
I need y'all to be 100%. Don't cap. Answer the question. So y'all don't make Deion and Shador hold no accountability in why they slid. Y'all just try to blame everybody. Y'all don't think they
No,
should be accountable for any of it.
no, they are for sure. But even with what they did, they shouldn't have been the 5th round promo. That's what we're saying.
Dang, I wish I had that Westbrook little meme. What?
Yeah, we saying that they played a role for sure, but I don't care what they did. He could have got a DUI and he still shouldn't have slid to the 5th round,
But
dog.
hold on, but y'all acting like he wasn't. Y'all acting like he was far and above or better than everybody.
He
I think
was.
that's what. But
Man.
nobody graded him that high in the NFL. That's what I'm
You
trying to
know,
like.
you know who graded him that high? Them 24 M's he got from January right now.
We're talking about, bro. We're not talking about money. Money does not
Even
make a
with
person.
straight skill, even with if you're just doing on the field skill, knowledge of the game, attributes, ability to play the
Okay, then
quarterback position. Hold on.
name him, Jerome.
Ability to play the quarterback position.
Name it,
He is
Jerome.
not a 5th round grade.
Name it, Jerome.
Yeah, he's
Name what?
mobile. I'm gonna tell you what he got.
Timing.
He got that clutch gene. A lot of these
The
guys
clutch
that
gene.
got
That
drafted.
nigga lost all the big games.
Listen, timing.
No, he got that
He
clutch
didn't
gene.
lose the big
That's what
games. The
Breaking Mode
team
now.
lost
That's
them
what
for
it's
him.
about.
Bro, he ain't
Colin
Every game he lost, he was predicted to lose. Like every game, they was the underdog in the games they lost. But I think one game, the Kansas game, every other game, Vegas had them losing.
Bro,
Yeah.
they played losing, man.
Colin Cowherd put up his stats against ranked teams. He did go 1-7, but he put up Shador's stats. His actually completion percentage, his yards per pass, and things of that nature was actually higher than his averages. And I was going to say the same thing earlier too, Tiger. I was going to say the thing that everybody overlooks with Shador is he is clutch. Because if you remember, in most of his last-minute drives, he had to overcome a false start or a holding penalty or something. He usually has a sack in there somewhere. And he usually gets them into the red zone with the exception of Kansas State? When he threw it to Will Shepard, and it was no call on pass interference, but I think he went to the
hold on.
wrong guy.
Well, he got him in the red
keep
zone
that.
3
Hold on.
drives before that. They shouldn't even been in that
Yeah,
situation.
let's back up. Before that, he scored too fast. They should have ran the clock. It was 2 minutes left on the clock, a minute and 53 seconds. If Shador would have just held the ball, they would have got a dodge. They scored too fast and gave Kansas State the ball back with a minute and like 30 left on the clock.
Without their best defensive player. Like, come on, bro.
Oh,
What is
come
y'all
on,
doing? I'm
man.
not putting the defense back on the field without Travis. But hey, JB, I just want to know what you got against Shador, man.
I don't got nothing against Shador. I don't
Well,
think
okay,
he's the
what
best
is your
thing.
honest assessment of Shador?
My honest assessment is He's mid in the NFL. He's a good college quarterback.
How do you know he's mid if he hasn't even played one snap in the NFL?
Bro, because he doesn't
Niggas
So
possess.
let's
just
talk
say
about college.
anything.
What is
Listen,
he in
Niggas say
college?
anything
Hold on,
retarded.
JB. Hold on. You can't say nothing about NFL because he hasn't played in the NFL yet. So if we're grading him off of college, how do you see him as a college quarterback?
He is
What
a
he's a
good.
he's
He is
a
a
mid
good.
college quarterback?
He is a good college quarterback.
Okay, but you think he's going to be mid in the NFL?
Yes, because he
Okay.
doesn't have any physical attributes that stand out. That's the only reason why.
And Tom Brady had some that stood out.
No, not
Kurt Warner had
necessarily.
some that stood out.
Yes, Kurt Warner did. Kurt
What
Warner
What?
was bigger than
what was
fucking.
Kurt Warner's?
Kurt Warner at the time when he was a pocket passer, he was bigger than all them. He's big. He was bigger than Shador. This is what I'm saying.
Big.
This y'all missed. He had a bigger arm. Also, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Shador is trash. He got drafted in the NFL. I'm saying he doesn't possess anything at this moment that sets him apart from other people. That's all that I'm saying.
Hey, what's that big quarterback that Bill Parcells had? Drew something. Drew
Bledsoe.
All right, who would you want to have? Drew Bledsoe or Drew Brees?
Well,
Exactly.
I mean, that's
Drew
two
Brees,
different.
they got none of the attributes.
Two completely different things, though.
You got height. You talking about height? Drew Bledsoe way taller than
I'm
Drew
talking about
Brees.
complete
Bledsoe
package.
is nice, man.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm about to say
what?
complete package. And Drew Bledsoe career ended early because the Tom Brady shit, and he got hurt. So I can't. That's not a to me. That's not a fair comparison.
Yeah, Bledsoe
No,
is
I'm
nice.
just asking you, who would you prefer? If you start a franchise, you would take Bledsoe or you gonna take Brees?
I'll take Bledsoe.
I mean, if they started at the same point and I was if I was drafting somebody, I would probably pick Bledsoe.
Yeah, I'm taking Bledsoe.
No, we're not talking about if you draft.
If
We're
you,
talking about
if
you've
you
seen their
in
body of
hindsight,
work.
listen, no,
Yeah,
if
in
you're saying
hindsight. It has to be in hindsight.
But we're talking about where they got low. If you're gonna ask me who would I start a franchise based on where they are at the same exact time,
No, we're talking about in hindsight, bro.
In
When you
hindsight,
talk about people that already
their body
played,
of work,
it's all
you can look
in
at their body of
hindsight.
work, and if you get this guy, he's gonna bring you this kind of production.
If I'm looking at the body of work when they got drafted, I'm probably picking Bledsoe.
No, you're not.
No.
You keep saying when they got drafted. We're talking about
you're
their whole
asking
careers on the
their
table.
career, body of work.
reason this is just a disingenuous question because you're asking somebody that started. You're asking somebody that the person that took their place was arguably the best quarterback ever.
No, but he went to another team. He went to another team, and what happened with the other team?
You gotta hold on. You talking about when he got hurt and back then medical shit wasn't the same, and if you got hurt in the NFL like that, you was pretty much done.
But he came back and he went to another team.
Yeah, because when he came back, he was playing. Brady just took his spot.
That's what bro. You can't. That's not how you add. That's a ridiculous.
Basically, JB, you don't want to admit that just because a quarterback doesn't have the attributes that you keep talking about doesn't mean that he's not going to be great in the NFL.
To fucking Kyler Murray. None of them niggas got the same attribute. They got worse attributes than they got worse physical.
No, but they're running quarterbacks. They got speed.
That's the point. You just making my point.
But we're saying Drew Brees didn't have none of that.
That's a completely
he still
different.
Was highly successful in the NFL.
That's a completely different time in the NFL.
Not in San Diego State. He wasn't that good.
But we're talking about the NFL and the possibility. We're saying that if you don't have all the attributes, you can still be a good NFL quarterback.
We're saying. I'm saying that same thing, Jerome.
You guys have to remember, not to be to be argumentative, but Drew Brees went to an offensive-minded coach.
There's so many things that go. That's what I'm saying. You can't. Yeah. There's so many things that go into that situation. You can't really compare.
Yeah. You gotta look at like a Drew Bledsoe with an Andy Reid in Philly instead of McNabb or something.
And that's why Shador shouldn't have slid.
But hold on. But look at Brady with Bill Belichick. 6 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Right, but his stats weren't like off the chart. It was more about a balanced attack, ball control, burn the clock, good defense, and basically being patient and forcing the other team to make errors.
Now that's true, but at one point in time, and I think he is now the leading passer all time, right?
Who?
Brady.
Over so many years, yeah, probably.
And he threw 50. He threw 50 touchdowns in a season, and he came back from a 28-3 deficit. You don't do that by being patient, letting the people make. No, you have the ball to do that.
Bro, that game they came at 28-3. They ran the ball just as much as they did the first half, second half.
Bro, he threw 4 touchdowns in the second half, dog.
Bro, they still ran. They kept it even, bro. Yeah, go watch the game.
We understand. Everybody runs it and keeps it even, dog. What are y'all talking about? Everybody does that.
You have
It's
to
the
remember
NFL.
Brady
It's
had
the
2
NFL.
football careers though. His early football career when he was winning Super Bowls, it was defensive running. As he got experience and everything, he really became the offense. It wasn't Belichick, and you kind of saw some of that when Brady left. He orchestrated Tampa. So in his early half of his career, though, they were winning basically with Brady managing things.
So you telling me that Tom Brady, who ran a 5-flat 40, had the noodle arm, he no attributes. He was the offense. He won 7 Super Bowls.
No. In the second half of his career, the attribute is not physical. What I'm saying is for him, it's mental. It's understanding.
Exactly.
Remember, Peyton Manning used to walk to the line in Denver. Just look at the line of scrimmage. He couldn't throw the ball at all when they won it, but he could look at what you were doing and change the play. So at that point, he's still orchestrating it from offensively. I'm saying even though Belichick was a defensive-minded coach, by the time Brady got to the second half of his career, Brady was literally running the offense.
I agree. He won more games with his mind than his physical attributes.
Exactly.
And what I'm
he
saying
wasn't terrible, though. He had
is,
the ability to throw spirals. I mean, in that win up in New England, he threw some spirals, because I'm a Ravens guy, so we had a few playoff run-ins with those dudes. And, so, I mean, the guy was good. I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just making the connection between early in his career, even when he had a defensive-minded coach, he wasn't really putting up the stats like that, but he didn't need to. The second half of his career, that's when he had Gronk. He had your boy Hernandez for a hot minute. Then he had Randy for a hot minute. That's when he really started torching people.
Being coach.
Yeah. But my thing, the reason why I threw that in there because Drew Bledsoe was a tall guy. And Drew Brees was a short guy. But tall don't really make you a better quarterback.
I'm not saying tall doesn't make a quarterback. Physical attributes are more than just tall. It's like how fast you can run, how you can process, how big of an arm you have. I mean, there's how strong you are as far as standing in the pocket. Yeah. There's so many things that go with it. It's not just height.
You should have used Ryan Leaf, not Bledsoe. Bledsoe was good.
Man, Bledsoe got a job taken.
Bledsoe was not good, bro.
Bledsoe, he got injured.
He was
if he would have got injured, Bledsoe would have won the Super Bowl that year. He got injured,
bro. You remember when Bledsoe came back? Him and Tom Brady was rotating, and then they ended up rotating him on out of there. They brought that Apollo man up out of there. Woo, get him out of here, boy.
They saved some money, but that don't mean he was trash.
But also, Bledsoe would throw interceptions, and Brady wouldn't.
Yeah.
Brady throwing 5 yards, 10 yards, bubble screens. Brady wasn't throwing the ball down the field.
And when he left, though, when Drew Bledsoe left, he went to a team. What he did when he went over there?
He won. He went to the Cowboys. He played ball.
And did what? He ain't did that at no Cowboys. He ain't no Cowboy great.
Pull up Bledsoe's stats, bro. Bledsoe was a good.
Man, what did he win, promo? What did he win?
The Cowboys ain't won shit. No.
Brady won the Patriots won all the Super Bowls, so obviously he didn't get one. That's just like Patrick Ewing. That don't mean he sucked because Jordan won all the Super Bowls in the freaking 90s.
Patrick Ewing.
Only one person can win, man. One team can win.
Patrick Ewing that good.
Man.
Hey, I just can't wait to Shador prove y'all wrong. Y'all sick in the head saying this dude belong in the 5th round. That's crazy work. After y'all just sat there and watched every single one of his games, every play of the game, and y'all gonna say this dude belong in the 5th round. Name me another 5th round quarterback you don't watch every play of his game for the whole season.
What I watched has no significance.
Yes, it does, dog. You're not watching nobody that's trash, bro.
Why? Hold on, listen.
You're not watching a 5th round
I
quarterback, bro.
Because you a fan.
No, we're not saying it makes them better, but what I'm saying is, he don't belong in the 5th round. But I don't know why you won't admit it, but it's cool. But he's not a 5th round quarterback.
If he got drafted in the 5th round, why am I saying he don't belong in the 5th round? I'm not the person making the draft.
We understand that, bro. This is now you don't want to give an opinion. You've been giving an opinion all night. Now you don't want to give an opinion.
My opinion is he doesn't have any great physical attributes.
My opinion is you a fan.
I'm not saying I'm not a fan. I went to a game. I went to games. That doesn't mean he's that good.
Hold on, let me ask you this question: If you was gonna buy the tickets to the game, and before you bought the tickets,
I've never
They
bought a
said,
ticket.
hold on,
First
listen.
off, I've never bought a ticket.
Okay. This is hypothetical, dog. We know you balling or you got your inside connections. We know it's cool. But what I'm saying is, if you were going to go to a game and they said, hey, this game, Shador ain't playing, you could pick this game where he playing or this game he ain't. Which game you going to go to?
I'd go to the. I like Travis more than Shador, so I would still go to the
Bro,
game.
you not still going to the game if Shador ain't playing, dog. And
Bro,
they
why
give you
would
the
I?
option to go to the
First
next
off,
game where he going to play. Come on, bro.
bro, listen. I went to games, even if Shador wasn't playing. I told you I was a Colorado fan before Shador was there. I used to live in Denver.
How many games you go to when there was 1-11?
3 games or one. I didn't even live out there then. And I didn't go to Colorado games in Colorado at any time. So that's irrelevant.
Okay, when they was 1-11, you didn't live out there. How many games did you go to that wasn't at
I didn't
Colorado?
go to none.
Okay.
Who was the
So
highest draft pick in 2020 during the Colorado draft period?
I didn't hear you.
I said, who was the highest draft in 2020 during Colorado's draft period?
In when?
2020, nigga. You heard me.
In 2020 during COVID, I wasn't paying attention to that shit then.
But you said you a fan though.
I said I was a fan because I used to coach one of the quarterbacks that went there.
What's the quarterback that went there?
When I lived in Denver, I used to watch.
What was the quarterback that went there?
John Schrock.
John Schrock. What year did he graduate?
He didn't graduate. He graduated in med school. He stopped playing football because he got hurt.
So you drafted a nigga that went to med school. I mean, you trained nigga.
Listen.
He was crazy, man.
Hey, y'all tell me this right here.
Enough said. Be quiet.
Do y'all think? Y'all be honest now, and I'm gonna let y'all go down the line. I'm gonna pull it up for everybody can see everybody's face. But do y'all think the Browns gonna should do a real shot?
What is that? What does a real shot mean? What do
Like,
you
are they gonna really give him a fair shot, the same amount of reps, the same pace he gonna get? Gabriel gonna get? Are they gonna really let everybody?
Does that happen across the board on every team?
Yeah, when you draft two quarterbacks in the draft, it does.
I think he's going to get the same amount of reps as every other quarterback in that same position.
No, the ones that got drafted the same year as him, though. Yes, he should.
No, they trying to sabotage him, man. I hope he gets cut so he can go somewhere else.
When I see he didn't get that number 2, I know vets get the pick first. That's how I go. Hey, you 5th round, you're not supposed to get it. But if the Browns plan on having him stick around, they would have made that happen.
No, they drafted the guy so no one else can get him because they're trying to put their thumb on him, man. I hope he gets the hell out of there. Maybe people playing games with that dude, man. And I've seen this before in an unrelated sport. I've watched this with LaMelo Ball in Charlotte, man. All the nonsense games, the way they talk to him, doing it when they give him the call, all that. They don't want him there, man. They just trying to, stock it to them, so to speak.
LaMelo is a
it's not
franchise
lost
player
on me that his father used to comment about the Giants in the interviewing process. Oh, wait a minute, which draft y'all? Oh, I ain't gonna be around. And that's the same team leaking stuff. And the team that he used to talk trash about is the team that drafted him and treated his son like trash. That's not a coincidence, man. Come on. 32 teams in the league, and the 2 teams he talking about is the 2 teams all this BS is coming from. No, he's not going to get a fair shot.
Promo.
Why would they? Hold on. Why would they be loyal to him if the father was talking trash about him?
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna get Promo answer on this. Promo, you think Cleveland gonna give him a fair shot?
No.
Hey, look. If Promo said, y'all know it's 100%.
What?
If Promo said it's 100%.
If Promo said it's 100% bull crap.
Promo need to worry about them. Promo need to worry about them lot lizards.
I try to keep it 100, dog. I mean,
Promo need to worry about them lot lizards, man.
I try to keep it 100, dog. No, I mean, think about it. Look how many quarterbacks on their roster, man. I mean, Flacco got a big contract. Pickett got decent sized contract.
Flacco do not have a big contract. He is a 1-year deal.
It's guaranteed.
1 year.
But it's guaranteed.
But it's 1 year.
It don't matter. It's guaranteed.
And he ain't played.
It's guaranteed. They not.
And on top of that, he ain't played more than 6-7 games in the last 5 years.
All right. Well, he got a nice contract. They drafted Dylan Gabriel.
Ahead of him.
I don't know what his contract looked like. I know it's more than what Shador got. So
probably 3 or 4 years.
Watson ain't playing. That's fully guaranteed contract.
Kenny Pickett a backup. Not worried about him.
So I mean, I don't think you're gonna get a fair shot, bro, because you only got one football.
All right, little Bucky. What you think? You think he's gonna get a fair shot?
I already told Coach Hayes, man, we already got a bet. Game 7, he coming in, bro.
So you say he gonna get a fair shot?
Yes, sir. Game 7.
Wrong. You think he gonna get a fair shot?
It's still yet to be determined for me, man. I gotta see what they do with him in the preseason. So I'm still up in the air. I don't want him to, though, honestly. I want him out of there.
So what is that? Is that yes or no, wrong?
It ain't neither one. I need more time.
Where my duck at, man? Where my duck at, dog? This guy here, bro.
I think they're gonna give him a fair shot. That's why they didn't pick up Kenny Pickett's 5th-year option, because they're gonna cut him and make room for him. I think they want Shador, bro. I think they was just trying to, do what they did. They spent so much time with him and Travis, bro.
So we got 2 fair shots and 2 not fair shots. JB, what you got?
I think they're gonna give him a fair shot.
I already knew that was gonna happen.
They gonna give him. Why wouldn't they? Why would
he a fan? He a fan.
I don't think Boosie on.
Why would you pick him up? You got other options. Why would you not give him a fair shot?
Yeah, and they traded back up to get him too.
Yeah, that's what they would be stupid for them not to give him a fair shot.
And them fans gonna scream his name during these games, so I know he gonna get a shot.
Well, I'm gonna say this right here. I don't think they treat him like they want him to have a fair shot. Like you pick an offensive lineman that's mid. I mean a D lineman that's mid.
Bro, Mason Graham ain't mid, bro. You not finna get that.
Go watch the film, man.
That joker, he's not like them Georgia D linemen.
Bro, who cares about Georgia? They lost.
Hey, the Eagles do. The Eagles do, and that's why the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Hey, that dude good, man. That dude is good.
He decent, man. He ain't no $40 million dude, bro. That's all.
He not a top 5 pick. He might be top 20. He ain't top 5.
He a second round.
No, he top 5. Cleveland.
He not trash though.
Cleveland maybe top 5, huh?
They got him. They got him.
Man, I look at that dude, man. I'm just looking. I'm like, I'm trying to see it, and I can't see it.
I mean, think about it. This is what you missing right here. Because he's gonna be playing besides Myles Garrett, he might take off. He might be rookie of the year.
Yeah, now he gonna get a single block all year long.
They never seen Myles Garrett, bro.
They finna stay in that backfield, bro.
Hey, I think Shador finna win Offensive Rookie of the Year, and he gonna give a crazy SP speed.
If he gonna start, if he ain't gonna get into week 7, Lil Bucky said he ain't gonna get into week 7.
Nah, he gonna be in before week 7.
I don't even believe in that, bro. Jerome, you gotta stop, bro.
They're gonna give him RG3 treatment, man. Do you know what that is?
RG3 started
when he was coming back from injury. Mike Shanahan, when he was coming back from injury, Mike Shanahan put him out there in preseason games with the 3rd string offensive line and got him hurt again. Watch Shador get out there with the guys who's going to be packing bags the next week, and just watch, man. They setting them up.
Man, this God plan, man. Can't no man stop this, man. This God plan, man.
I hope the plan includes him leaving
man
Cleveland.
Stop this hit, bro. It's unstoppable.
John, we got to tell the reality.
Well, you can't say that. Because God plan was him to go in for 3rd round, I thought.
No, it wasn't. He would have went. That wasn't his plan. He would have went there if he was.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think the offensive coordinator is going to change that system up? The only reason why I say that is, like the Commanders, they created an offense that fit Jaden Daniels, right? Do you think the Browns are going to do that? Because Shador and Gabriel basically played in the same type of offense in college. Are they going to change the offense to a more spread type offense, or they're going to keep running it
you
like
got
they
Joe
doing
Flacco
it?
slow ass on the team.
Stefanski ain't that kind of dude.
Gabriel, they never played on the center before.
You're asking as if this is a competent organization. They've not demonstrated that they are.
You got a point.
Like Stefanski ain't gonna venture off what he do good.
And they drafted like 16 running backs.
Right.
Yeah, that's not. They're not.
And a decent tight end. They gonna play 12 personnel.
Yeah, they're not about to change nothing up.
Why they didn't pick no receivers up, man?
I don't know. It was a lot of good receivers that didn't get drafted, dude.
Do you think
Like
those
the
last?
receiver I just told you about, he was the number 1 receiver in the FBS. Didn't
It
even
was
get drafted.
it was some good receivers that went undrafted. They tried to get.
And they didn't bring none of them in.
Do you guys think that they were planning to use those last 2 picks to get receivers, and then something happened where they had to go get Shador?
Nah, I think what happened is they don't have good looking receivers.
Nah, you can't say that because Jerry Jeudy was a 1,000-yard receiver last year.
Jerry Judy's the best thing that's happened to them in the last 20 years at receiver.
Yeah, no, they had Coop there balling. Coop was balling. I don't know why they let him go.
Was definitely balling on the Browns.
No, Josh Gordon was balling before he.
Oh, Josh Gordon, man.
Nah, Amari Cooper was balling recently, dog.
For 1 year.
Odell was balling over there too for a little bit.
Who?
OBJ.
He had like 600 yards
on LSU.
Odell was injured.
The other little short guy. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Odell can't never stay healthy.
He came from Miami. He was from LSU. He played with Odell at LSU.
Oh, you talking about Landry?
Landry.
Yeah, Landry was that dude, and then that's not an organization that values receiver that much, though.
Because they run the ball.
They're a running organization. That's why I was like, they don't receivers ain't like they top like thing for them. They're not gonna go out and get a receiver.
That's why they had receiver. Kareem Hunt, Jerome Ford, you know what I'm saying? Chubbs,
they are running organization.
That's why they got Dylan Simpson
talking
and
sports.
Quinshon Judkins.
You sound like a PlayStation pop water coach. Why, bro? Because I want Shador to play. He the best quarterback on the roster, man. Besides Deshaun.
Think about it. If they didn't pick Shador the first round pick, then they could have used that pick on Gable and got a wide receiver.
Don't say that. There's some good receivers on the board.
It's some good receivers. But I mean, you can go get. I mean, I don't know receivers. You can go get receivers. It's a lot of good receivers.
I just, for the life of me, don't understand. If y'all already had Gabriel, why take Shador if y'all don't want him?
Because the value at the pick.
And look at
bro, you don't trade up. It's value at that pick for everybody right there. What do you like? I don't understand.
The value. Would you hold on? So listen, if the value of the pick is the potential, say he does pan out, then you got unbelievable value at that pick.
Okay, but in the what Gable got picked in the 4th round or 5th round?
Third round.
So Shador was still a valuable pick in the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
According to who though?
Everybody.
No, according to what did the NFL teams say?
Man,
you don't know that, bro.
There's been multiple teams and NFL plus scouts who have said he had a 4th round grade.
And there's been multiple who said they can't believe he fell out of the 1st round too. So who we gonna believe?
What scouts that are in?
There's been multiple scouts.
Said that
Mike Tomlin said it.
That are in organizations.
Mike Tomlin said it.
Sean Payton in Denver. He said it's a lot of people done said it, dog.
They're saying, listen, they're saying he has. We all agree that he has 1st round traits. We all agree with that.
Earlier, you said he did.
I don't think he's that far off of Cam Ward.
He's better than Cam Ward.
Looked up to him.
He's better than Cam Ward.
I think Cam Ward has a bit. His head is better. His mental is better. But I don't think they're that big as far as like skill set. That big a difference.
How y'all said Cam Ward ain't that far from Cam Ward, but y'all said all these other quarterbacks is higher than him?
Because hold on, listen, you're missing the point. What I'm saying,
point. That's what you said.
This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when you go to the draft, they draft you on upside, so they look for physical traits. So you performed at a high level in college, not an elite level, a high level. So what can you bring to the NFL? Because it's tougher in the NFL. So they look at what you do good versus what you do bad.
So you think they finna just get lucky and get some Lamar Jackson ass niggas? No, they're not.
What do you mean?
You said physical traits. What do you mean by running out the pocket?
No, physical traits is a body. Listen. Physical traits has more than one physical trait. Big arm is
we
one.
know what you mean by physical traits, though. It ain't just about the arm. You mainly mean being a dual threat. Let's be real.
That's not what I'm saying. There's like 10 different things when it comes to physical traits. One of them could be a dual threat, which is what the league is going towards now.
What you
So
do
that holds more value than it used to.
Shador is a dual threat.
Oh no, we're not doing this, man.
Yeah,
we're not doing this.
How many
But
running touchdowns he had?
like he can't run.
We're not saying he can't
listen. Film, bro. He actually can run.
Listen. We're not saying he can't run, but when you look at film and he didn't do himself any justice by not running a 40. You gotta understand, like when you don't do stuff like that, you're not setting yourself apart from people.
But you can look at film and see him outrunning guys on several occasions and scoring.
Stunning like his daddy.
I'm not talking about when he in the pocket running for his life. I'm talking about when he break free. You can see him outrunning multiple guys. I'm talking about linemen, linebackers, and DBs and scoring touchdowns.
I've never seen him outrun a DB, bro.
He did in Colorado in 2023.
Bro. Look at the Arizona State game. Look at the Cincinnati game. Look at look at the Nebraska game.
He outran DBs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He hold on. So wait a minute. When y'all say outrun, what do y'all mean outrun?
Meaning the DBs have angles on them, they should catch them and they don't.
Yeah.
Man,
before you get to
I've never seen this.
Okay, well go look it up.
Go watch his highlights.
Go look up. Just type in Shador Sanders rushing touchdown.
I'm about to look it up right now. This is crazy. No, outrun. I'm gonna put Shador Sanders outruns DB. That's what I'm putting in.
You gonna find rushing touchdown? You will see it.
That rushing touchdown outruns DB.
You will see the film.
Difference.
You go see all his rushing touchdowns.
You know what else he does well too? He runs on angles very well.
Yeah.
He uses their speed against them. I mean, he doesn't cut like a slasher. It's more like a curl with him. It's not a cut. But he curls and zigzags in a way that he maneuvers his way to that end zone, man. Check him out.
I see no film of
but
this
what,
right
you know
now.
what it is with Shador? His first 5 steps are slow as hell. That's what it is. His top speed, he can outrun those dudes, but it's the quickness he don't have. He not twitchy. But his top speed, yeah, he be motoring, man.
Well, look, y'all. With that being said, man, we've been on this thing for 4 hours now, man.
Well, you ain't been on.
Late to the put y'all little bucket. You was the MVP.
JB, look that up.
I'm looking. I don't see no film of this, bro.
You sound the MVP tonight.
Yeah, you're the MVP of the night. You know what I'm saying? You were shanking a lot of
people. Just highlights and watch the throws and the runs. But y'all have a good night, bro.
Hey, y'all. One time before you pop off, dude. I think Prime should break the internet and force them to release. That'll break the internet.
That would be nice. I'd like to see that.
That's a Prime move.
They keep playing with him. He gonna do it.
Well,
he already made 24 million, so it ain't about the money.
What promo said?
Hey, force them to release him.
Oh yeah,
release him to make him free agent. Then he can go anywhere. He can go anywhere he want to go.
Let me leave with this. Pac-Man Jones put it out there. Really, they're trying to get him, and by they I mean the organization's trying to get him down to Jacksonville.
Right.
And the theory is some point in the future, maybe Prime would even coach there. But, you know, we got to do one step at a time. I think Cleveland looking like they're just trying to be spiteful, but we'll see.
Hey,
that'll be a good move going to Jacksonville. They can go fishing. Him and Travis already talking about going fishing.
Go to bed, bro.
Hey, we going live at 10 tomorrow night. Hey, I'm gonna have a. I know I already got my thumbnail. I'm gonna have to do with that number 12 on, and Travis with that number 12 on tomorrow. Like what?
Dang.
You say tomorrow?
Hey, throw Tom Brady. You might as well throw Tom Brady on there too, man.
Hey, yeah.
And I heard tonight, 12 times 12 is 144. Have a good night.
Yeah. All right, man.
You should have a good night, folks. Wow.